course there's tea. Morning. So accurate. And it was also like my first time they would like offer, would you like a little bit of like milk in your tea? And I don't think I had ever done that before to my tea. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, I'll try it. And I actually ended up really liking it that like I now always add milk in my tea. We're polite, unlike Americans that just ask if you want to get shot. Okay now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa now. I know you Europeans like making fun of us Americans. Well, I'm not an American, but... That's too far. Maybe in Texas. Is it? Hana does threaten to shoot. I did. That's your influence of you making me play shooting games. All these video games with guns and shooting involved, which has nothing to do with the host living in America, okay? In her DNA, she's Korean, and we Koreans do not have guns in our DNA. We're the people of arrows. Actually, though, we are really good at we do win a lot of shooting in Olympics. But that comes from focusing and aiming really well, which has nothing to do with wanting to shoot people. The one amazing taste and answer from the aisle is mushroom ketchup. What? They don't shoot much, but when they do, they don't miss. Like over 95% of our males are trained with weapons. They have the basic training of, you know, shooting guns and throwing grenades and riding tanks and all that stuff. But that's because of North Korea. They are required to serve in the military for like 2 years, and they have to go through those trainings. Apparently, there was this one time in LA, like pretty long time ago, there was like a big riot and a shooting happening like in the town, and but apparently K-Town in LA was like pretty well protected because all the men who served at the military that were living in LA, Korean men I mean, were like, bros, we know what to do. Bros, we know what to do. And then they just like turned on their like soldier brain on and like formed like the whole like defense form around the K-Town. I don't know where their weapons came from though. What? When Koreans have to defend themselves because the police won't protect their we're a people of defense. We're really good at defending. Because we've been bullied by our neighbors being like trying to invade us all the time. So we're really good at that. Was it your grandpa? I don't think so, but guns grow on trees. You can take your guns home from your military service? That's crazy. No. You can get shot for that. You do not take anything home from the military. It was because of the Rodney King issue happening at the time. First the Tigers and now the North Korea. Right, that's why. It was really funny. There is a Netflix show called Physical 100. I almost said Physics 100, that which would still be an interesting show I would watch, but it's called Physical 100, and they basically get like really strong athletic people from all over the country. In the last season, they did they did an Asia one. So they had like athletes from Asian countries compete with each other through like really strenuous physical challenges. And at one point they had Mongolia and Korea going against each other. And it was really interesting to see how like certain strategies that they would take were like really different. There were parts where like they had to like break into like castles. And then Mongolians were so freaking good at just like breaking through those doors. And then all the Koreans were like, ah, the PTSD. The people of Khan, PTSD, what did our ancestors had to endure? We're witnessing it. Open the door, and they were so freaking good at it. And then the Koreans were like really good at like defending and like keeping the door closed, or like them trying to like get through like certain passages that like so like they were going like really like hand in hand. And then we were like, and then the Mongolians were like, Korea good with the defense. It's still in our DNA. It was actually really funny. Some of those moments where they would like reference history, but then like we can all laugh about it because it's like a long time ago. Historical reenactment. So like that show, Ultimate Soldier Challenge. I don't know what that show is. It sounds funny when I explain it. I mean, that's what they're saying. And if you get the history, it's like there's an extra, you know, lore to it that makes you chuckle. Can you recreate it in the war simulator game? I don't know. I don't know if I could. They used to bring operators from all over the world and have them compete. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I saw that one. Hi, Cozy. Hi, Bruni. Hello, hello. That's a cool badge you got. What is that? Oh, ugly sweat. Oh. Oh, I thought it was like I don't know, fly. Oh, now I see the sweater. Where'd you get the ugly sweater? Ugly sweater badge. No, it looked like, for me, when it's tiny, it looked like a little fly like this. With like a big giant eyes. With like its mouth. Maybe. Like this. With the wings. Do you see what I mean? Turns out it's just ugly sweater. Do you see what I see? I guess I'm a fly. No! I mean, it's cute. I thought it was cool. I think the fly would have been cooler. But also, like, guys, look what I started getting recommended in my YouTube. If Stream Deck would work. There we go. Look what I started getting recommended.
It's over then.
Yeah. Well, this really was our last hope.
Tonight's prey umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I can get you pregnant.
I was like, I don't remember this.
We can have another Emily.
I had to do a double take because I was like, wait, did that actually happen? It looked so real. I was like, I thought Chet told me he was already married. Who? And look at it. How many likes does it have? 36,000 likes. Y'all. YouTube. What? Why is YouTube recommending me these shorts? And then I got this one, which was actually pretty cool. Thirsty for this? What do you mean, mate? What do you mean? Oh, damn. So that's the OG Leon, yeah? Like the OG, you chugged half your drink? What? Oh, I see. Have you played Resident Evil? Cool down, mate, cool down. This is the OG? Like before the remake, right? I mean, that was still pretty good. You're too chicken for those games, but I watched them. But yeah, I started getting like all the Resident Evil content being recommended to me. YouTube's on to me. You know, I was like thinking about this yesterday. I like Leon. But it was also like you remember how I was like laughing at the part where he's like in the train to the Umbrella Corp with Ada, and Ada's like, you're like, I'm too injured, I can't go on, but like we gotta do this, and he's like, and Leon's like, but like, what if like you get hurt, like, and this is not even like my like it's above my pay grade, like this doesn't make sense, blah blah blah. And then Ada just like, she just gives him a kiss. And then he touches his leg gently. He doesn't say a word the entire time, and he's just like, and then the train arrives to the Umbrella Corp, and he's like, okay. And then you know what that made me realize? Wait, I need to find this clip. It's probably it should be in our VOD, right? Let me find it. And I'm also like, where's the train scene? it happen before I fought the like crazy monster or after? It's after, right? Because I'm trying to save her. Right. I found it. Okay, here. Oh, there's another me.
Okay. It's gonna hurt. Hold on.
I can do it myself.
Where did that come
Relax, okay?
from? Oh wait, this is before that one.
So.
Do I get on the
what do we
train
do now?
after this?
Get yourself out of here. While you still can.
Johannes.
I'm not just gonna leave you. Not like this.
You don't understand.
Right
the
after?
situation's worse than I thought.
So she's like, situation's
That's where
worse
the
than I
virus samples
thought.
are. I'll take us down to Nest.
I had to go under.
Or
And then they should tell them how horrible everything is, and then they get on this train.
Final destination.
You know what I was thinking? I can't wait for the FBI to raid Umbrella headquarters and take those bastards to justice.
Oh,
Stop the
sweetheart.
Meg. But to be clear, you're not working in official capacity. This is a federal case. Once we get the G virus, I'm back on my own. Hey, Leon. Trust me?
You trust me?
Honestly, if I didn't, you'd probably be dead.
Right.
I thought I might need your help, and I was right. If you can secure the G virus, I can make sure what happened in Raccoon City never happens again.
Ada, you said it yourself. It's a federal case. I don't
Leon,
have the authority.
Look at me.
I don't have the authority.
I'm a liability now. If I'm gonna finish this case, you're the last hope I've got.
I'm not just gonna leave you here. What if you're attacked? What if you need help?
And from here on,
Don't worry about me.
he doesn't say a word.
I gotta see this through. And I want to see you again.
Oh,
I got plenty to live for. Trust me.
Now arriving at Nest.
and then look at the first word he says.
Go. Please, we don't have much time. You're gonna need this.
I like how that was her way to just shut him up.
Okay.
Okay, now.
Leon,
All the logic out the window.
counting on you.
I know.
It kills me! End of the conversation. And then that got me thinking. It's hilarious to me. Because I feel like that would not work on women. But also, that got me thinking. I was like, it made me thinking, like, what is Leon's motivation? Because he just showed up to his first day at work. And there's crazy shit going on. Everyone's turning into zombies. The first guy he saw in the office he tried to save got literally like ripped in half. And then he just keeps going. He's like, I gotta find out what's going on. And then you guys remember how like I kept questioning like, don't go there, Leon. Like, why? Why would you do that? But he just does. He just does. It's a very effective strategy for males. There wasn't much logic to begin with. Right, exactly. I was like, what is his purpose and like motivation here? And like, it's not like he knew anybody at work. It was literally his first day. You know, he hadn't met Ada at that point either. So he was just like, he was late to his first day of work. And then he just sees all these stuff unfolding in front of his eyes, and he just keeps going, because he's just like, well, this is my job, and I gotta know what's going on. And that's what I like about him. It's not out of like some kind of like passion or justice, or at least at that point love. He's just being a guy who showed up to his first day of work, and he just going with the flow. He just going with the flow. Whereas like some of the other Resident Evil ones, like they had a very clear motivation of like, I gotta go save my wife, right? Like, or even like Grace, it's like she starts off with like, oh, I need to find out what happened with my mom, and then I need to save this girl, like, you know. Whereas like Leon, he just showed up, and there's just like crazy shit going on, and he's just like, well, I'm just gonna look around and see what's going on. The simpleness of him, I kind of adore him. I think that's, and then of course like he like grows into the person that we saw in 9. So it's kind of interesting to see like how the evolution of him, and like how he has changed, and how it all started with just him showing up to the first day of work and like just going crazy. Like he had no other motivations and reasons. Born a badass. Do they add any story in the remake, or is it one-to-one in like the OG? So I saw that there's like a little difference between OG and the remake. Apparently in the OG, and the people who played OG can confirm this if you guys remember it, but in the OG, Leon woke up hungover because he had a bad breakup with his ex-girlfriend and decided to just drink a ton before his first day of work. And he got to the work late on his first day of work because he was so hungover. Which is the OG lore. And then in the remake, they changed it so that he was actually told to stay at another station for a little bit, and then he eventually like decides to go to the station. So they changed that a little bit, but I kind of like the OG lore. It just like makes him be a lot more relatable and like unprofessional. Just like an average dude. Like, it's funny. It makes him so much more funny and interesting to me. He was late for his first day because he was having a booze-fueled breakout hangover. Yeah. And then he shows up to work and everyone has turned into zombies, and he's like, what the hell? Dude saved the city hungover. The true hero of the Raccoon City. It's more badass if he's killing zombies hungover. The bro saved the city hungover. Most men have this scenario in their head already. That's a one hell of... Maybe he's still drunk and he thinks this is not even happening. He's like, what am I had too much drinks. What is going on? It all starts to make sense. Didn't really save shit. Well, I don't know. I don't know that yet. No spoiler. I still find RE4 Remake and 9's Leon movement to be inferior to the original RE4. The OG? Oh, original RE4. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what RE4 OG looked like. But I've seen some clips of how RE2 OG game was like. I mean, it was interesting. Road Prime for 5 community sub games! Yay! Thank you so much, Road Prime! Ojo's pretty decent, it just runs like shit. But I saw some clips of RE2 and it's like the fixed camera thing seems pretty kind of interesting. Like how do you like aim and stuff on like fixed camera games? Thank you, Ralph Rhyme. Yump yump. Tank controls? Yeah. Fixed camera rules. Very carefully. I see. You just aim. It's a pain. Yeah. So that seemed a little different. I don't know. I'm trying to think like if that would be more scary than having like the first or like third person cam. It's probably a little less jump scary. There's a fixed camera mode for RE2 Remake. Fixed camera angle is more annoying. Just point and pray. You just the aim in the general direction. Oh, I see, I see. It has plenty of jump scares. Really? It seems like, I mean, it feels like it wouldn't be as jump scary. Because you can kind of see all the zombies on your map, right? Well, you run into a scenario where a zombie was coming from the next screen, you knew it, and it didn't always go out. Oh. So like you hear them, but you don't see them in your camera angle? I guess there's like a limited, like your movement is a lot more limited in terms of like what you can see at the moment. So maybe that can bring like different kind of tension. They can jump through the window or you turn the corner and they're right there. I can see that. I can see that. Mostly annoying when you walk between views and the angle change, so you walk back and forth a few times. Yeah, that would probably go really bad for me. Like, very limited, and they hide things in 3D space where camera can't see. Oh, okay, interesting. I see, I see. But yeah, I've grown very fond of Leon so far. We'll see how he does in the rest of this game. But I do feel like I'm trying to think if I even have like a favorite game character. Do I have a favorite game character? Oh, right, I do. No, not Mr. X. How is your game crush? I have a couple. I remembered. Honestly, the best thing about the original Resident Evil is the cheesy live-action scenes, bad dialogue, and awkward line delivery. It probably didn't feel that way when it first came off at that time, right? It did? Oh, really? Do do do. Spill the tea? What tea? There are a couple from maybe Final Fantasy. But if I had to pick one, no, Cloud is Cloud. He's cute, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite. It's probably why do I not want to tell you guys? Tifa? No. Probably, if I had to pick, there are two that first came to my mind, but probably Emmett. Emmett Silk from Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that dude. What do you mean, really? What? What? He's a cool character. No clue who that is. Can you show us the picture? It doesn't have a lot to do with the way he looks. He's like a cool villain. I can pull up his photo though. Let's see. I think these are all fan arts, but that's what it looks like in the game. This dude. He's like... No, not Emmett. Why? Why? He's like a villain, but not villain. Kind of like... Kind of like, oh my god. All these characters I like, I just realized there's a pattern. I was about to say... Kind of like Magneto. Oh shit! Did I just uncover something? They're not bad boys. Kind of like Magneto and X-Men, where you know, like they're not really a villain. They've got a story and they have their own thing and people that they're trying to protect. It just happens to be going against like what the society would condemn as a protagonist, like the heroes. But if you look at it from their perspective, they're their own or like, you know, in Harry Potter, like, how do you feel about Thanos? Oh, I saw that Harry Potter is making a new show. Kind of like Rogues? No, but I actually really like Leon. Like I think it's more for me like their story and like personality matter. So like MS Silk feels more like, or like even Magneto, it's more like, it's not like a crush. It's more like, these characters are really cool. I really like them. Like I wanna know more about these characters, kind of thing. I don't particularly love Thanos, but I do entertain like his ideals, like his like perspectives. Magneto is now an anti-hero, but he definitely started as a villain. Yeah, like it's like people who first kind of like shows up as a villain, like they're misunderstood, but they actually had just like, in a way, to me, it's like they actually had a broader perspective than like just like one-sided, like this is the right thing to be doing, you know? They were actually looking at a lot of things from like a wider view, and then they made a decision that, you know what, this is what I'm gonna stand by, even if I end up being a bad guy. And I think that's what I respect about Magneto, and that's what I like. Because like when you look at the X-Men and like all the protagonists or like the heroes, it's very like human. It's like so based on like human views. Yeah, the harmony. We gotta coexist and like help each other, and like we'll do whatever we can to like protect the humanity, blah blah blah. But if you're looking at it purely from the mutant perspective, humans have been really cruel to them. So then like, why the hell, like, so what, there's nothing wrong with someone like Magneto being like, hey, like, I just want to protect my people. And like, we have power to do that. We totally could. Humans are pretty weak. And if we really wanted to, if we stuck together, we can protect ourselves. Like, that's basically like Magneto's stance. And Xavier is like, we gotta educate the mutants so that, you know, we can all live in harmony. But then they just, all those people end up like dying. Or like they do something to protect the humans and then humans don't appreciate it, and then they get attacked or blamed, all those things. And then still keep going, you know, that is what makes them a hero. I understand, and you know, it's and I love that. But also I still can empathize Magneto's view on like how he just wants to protect his people and avenge people that hurt them. And to try to change basically the game so that they can be on the upper hand instead of always being kind of like controlled by the humans. So I really love kind of seeing the Xavier and Magneto like, you know, going like back and forth with each other with their ideals, and I respect both of the characters, but I think a character like Magneto is what makes like Xavier or like the heroes shine even more so. You know, without a good villain, you can't have a good protagonist, which is why I really appreciate them. And the respect they have for each other, being like the friends, although sometimes, you know, they have to fight against each other. Like all of that stuff like is something that I really liked about X-Men. Yeah. And that's, I think, why I was always so bored of Superman series. And even like Harry Potter, when I first watched like the first like 1 or 2 movies, I was like so bored of it. Because it's like, I don't think I ever really liked like this black and white, like these are the good people, the good heroes who are like strong and like chosen by destiny, and they're pure and blah blah blah, and and they're good looking, like nice looking kids, and then here are the villains that were like some hat told them they belong in this dormitory, and like they're people of snake, and they look like bullies and they do bad things, so they're the bad people, and like they fight each other, like stuff like that. I was like, this is so like so black and white. This is not how humans work. Maybe sometimes, but like too simple. Superman is supposed to be like an alien Boy Scout, so it can be too much. Yeah, or even when they introduced in the Marvel universe, Miss Marvel? Is that her name? And she was like this almighty, like super powerful being that all of a sudden just like showed up, and she was just like it I was like, what the hell? Where was she this whole time? When she had this crazy power that could have stopped all of this at the tip of her fingertip. Just doing stuff in space. So I feel like I guess I like characters with a little more backstories and weakness, and people who are like more human, I guess. More depth, more human. Even if they're like some alien in the space, alien from space. Deadpool is really cool for backstory, and I think that's why people love, people love Batman, people love Spider-Man. I can see why Superman would have been really loved like long time ago when he first came out and became really popular, like because of the timeline and the things that people are going through. They probably needed like a really strong hero to like cheer for, and like and believe in like the good and the power, you know what I mean? But I think as the time has went on, probably there's a reason why like heroes like Batman and Spider-Man and like the Marvel heroes became a lot more popular over time, because they become more relatable. Superman is still really loved. Oh, I'm sure it is still loved. But I feel like when you ask people like, who's your favorite hero? It's like, especially like younger generations, it would be very rare for you to hear that it's like Superman. Unless like you're talking about like comic fans, that could be different. If you like X-Men, you should try reading God Loves Men Kills. Ooh, okay. Did you know Superman only flies because it was easier to animate? Ha! Really? I liked more the Superman series than the movies. He was funny there. And I also, to be fair, I haven't watched that many Superman films. But also, I feel like this is what like the more recent Marvel hero movies have been missing too. Like it's so hard to get attached to these characters because they just show up. They just show up, and there's like, and they have all these like powers, crazy powers. And like they're funny. But that's about it. So it's not like they're not memorable. And maybe like Marvel was taking the thing is like, and because they have created this universe with the Avengers, where like, they went through all these like crazy times together. And like we went through that together, like rooting for them and like seeing all the like challenges that they went through. And then all of a sudden they just start introducing these new characters that are supposed to be like stronger than them and like more powerful and like from another universe or like from another planet. But without giving us any like backstories or their characters to really like relate with them, or to like even like convince yourself like why they're doing what, other than like someone showed up and told them, hey, like you gotta join the Avengers, and they're like, oh, that's cool, and then they do it. And then I think another part that they overlooked at was the fact that like people have grown so attached to the Avengers and like they saw all their journey. And when they introduce someone that's like more powerful than them, like people aren't just gonna like immediately like root for them just because they have cool powers. It's actually gonna have an opposite of an effect where like it's gonna make all the things that the Avengers have done and like the things that we watched, like it's gonna make that feel small. You know what I mean? So when you're expanding that universe like too fast, too wide, and like too powerful, like the power balance just like breaks, and then all of a sudden you start wondering like, what the hell? Like all the stuff that we went through just now, and then these new heroes just shows up, and like it's telling us like, oh, they could have controlled the time, or they could have like literally just like, I don't know, punch Thanos and be done with it in a second. Like that doesn't feel great. It makes you not like them. Just because they're more powerful, you know what I mean? And I feel like they kind of missed a lot of those like complex relationships that people have built with these characters and universe in the newer ones, which is kind of sad. But I saw that they are gonna be releasing new Spider-Man movie, which I'm kind of excited about based on the trailer I saw. I gave a few a chance. I mean, I watched Miss Marvel one. I watched Miss Hulk. I watched what was that one with Angelina Jolie in it? The Oh, Eternals, right? Eternals. Yeah, I didn't really vibe with them. Like they were entertaining shows and movies. Oh, and then there was also like another, like there's like a girl who's, it was like it felt like a teenager show. And I couldn't watch it after like one episode. Maybe it was for kids. I don't know. Ironheart? No. Miss Marvel? Is it Miss Marvel? I think it might have been that. Even the new Daredevil show is a lot worse than the... Oh my god, yeah, the new Daredevil... I like Punisher. And I do like that they just keep plugging him in like all these other random Marvel universe. I like Punisher. But the thing is, I like Daredevil too. I like Daredevil too. But the second the new season, I watched a couple episodes and there was something that I was like, that doesn't make any sense why he's doing this. But they got kind of like a similar like dynamic going on with him and Punisher, where like Daredevil doesn't want to kill people because he thinks, you know, that's supposed to be the role of this like system, and Punisher doesn't give a shit. Which also, yeah, and the dynamic exists in Batman too, which between him and like Joker, right? So, but Daredevil has like the similar thing going on between him and the Punisher, which is still kind of like interesting to see. Well, Punisher does give a shit. Well, you know what I mean. I mean in terms of like killing bad people. Joker is a really great villain and really fucked up. Yep. The new season is just a warm-up. I have high hopes on the new seasons when the Kingpin returns. Yeah, but I think there was something about the new one that bothered me, but I can't remember it right now. So his friend, he broke up with his ex. And oh, and he was dating this therapist or something, like a book author that's also like a therapist. There's like something in that relationship. Oh, no, he didn't break up with his ex, but he did. No, she was dating for. I can't remember. Never date your therapist. Yeah, there was something about like his relationship with his new girlfriend that was like bothering me, but I can't remember what it was about. Punisher just nihilistic and merciless. Yeah, I call that he doesn't give a shit. He does give a shit. He just merciless. Nihilistic. So he doesn't give a shit. Well, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I like Punisher. He gave too much shit and then now he doesn't give a shit. I'm famously a Dark Knight hater. Who doesn't like Dark Knight? That's a first. He's a complicated character. Yes, he is. He is. But so usually, you know, the type of characters that I or stories and movies that I like tend to have like a really good villain in it that it's like when it's not super clear what's good and bad, and like people are making their own choices based on their experience and what they went through, and making hard decisions. Like those are the things that make it like really interesting for me, I guess. Which is why it's surprising.
Why does Hana like the Punisher so much? Oh, Hana loves the Punisher because he's chaotic just like us. Plus, his no second chance approach fits their style of roasting. Anya!
I also probably am a little bit biased because I really liked like the first couple seasons of Walking Dead. And again, Rick, and I forget the name of his friend, the actor, the role that the actor from Punisher plays. Shane, right? The whole conflict between Shane and Rick like made the first couple seasons I feel like really interesting. And like he was a very like, I don't know, he made that role like really memorable, because when you think about it, he wasn't even in the show for that long. But he was just like a really good actor. I feel like he just like left really good impression. He got killed off early in the comics too. Yeah, so like for the amount of time that he was in the show, I feel like he left a pretty like big impression. And then to see him show up as like basically the same but like more dark character in as a Punisher, I think it just like connected those two universes in my head somehow. And I was like, that's the same guy. He was reborn in this universe. Rick went back in the comics when they found out they come back as zombies if they don't shoot in the head, and shot Shane again. Oh, damn. I like Rick. Good guy. Carl. Oh man, also, but I mean, I didn't like him. I didn't like this character, but I felt like when Negan came into the play, like Walking Dead was getting a little like slow and boring for me, and then when he showed up, I feel like the show became so much more intense and exciting. And then like the whole thing they had going on with like Rick's daughter and him, I wanted to see a little bit more of that, but I remember like them like talking to each other and stuff when it was in the cell, but I don't remember how I think I stopped watching the show after. But anyway, so which is why it's very surprising how much I like Leon's simplicity. And then maybe it's because I played 9 and like saw and got to see like what he grew up to be and like how it started, which is kind of like cute. Like it's just like I was hungover, showed up to work late, first day at work, zombies everywhere. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna carry on. Like that just makes me laugh. But then like, oh, and he's like, oh, this lady, this crazy lady I just met is telling me I gotta do all these things, and it's probably gonna get me killed. But she gave me a kiss, so I should do this. I love him. It's so cute. Robin Patterson will make a good Leon. I don't know. No, I don't. No, I don't think so. Sorry, I don't think he fits. Trying to think like who would play a good Leon. He was Batman, and no, I feel like he feels still like Robert Patterson feels more like there's a word for it in Korean, but it's like 평약미. He doesn't really come across to me as like dude. You know what I mean? Robin Patterson. Robert. Wait, are we talking about the same guy? The guy from the vampire guy, right? Robert Pattinson. Yeah. He doesn't really come... I know he played Batman and stuff, but he feels more to me like he's still a bit of like a... He's a good actor. I'm not saying he's a bad actor. I just don't feel like he fits as Leon. He feels more like... What's the word for like 퇴폐미? There's no word for it in English.
Decadent beauty.
What the heck is a decadent beauty? Decadent charm? I've never heard of that word. Decadent? No, I don't know if that's the word. That's a good translation for the word. Decadent. Characterized by reflecting a state of moral or cultural decline. What? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. 퇴폐미. It's like... It's... So if there's a Korean word called 퇴폐미 or 평양미, and when I type that word, it shows these are like the type of people that it shows. So if there's a word you can think of, let me know. It's like, why are they all smoking? I don't know, but it's like these like more like skinny. They kind of look like they might be a little sick or tired with like dark circles and like edgy maybe. Yeah, edgy maybe closest. Bohemian, edgy, smokers, artsy. I think edgy is the closest. Whereas I don't really see Leon as like an edgy guy. He's more just like a dude, like men's men. You know what I mean? Like this type. Sick, chic, right. I feel like for Leon, Didn't I saw that Leon actually had like a face model. Who did that? Leon Resident Evil face model. Apparently like he got like sick of the fandom because people would send like strange DMs to the guy too much. Poor guy. He did like the face mocap basically. He was like face model and he did the mocap for Leon, but then he was getting like too many crazy DMs that he had to close his account on Instagram. The ladies are... Oh, you think it was ladies? It was just the ladies who were sending crazy DMs to his Instagram? I don't think so. Realistically speaking, how many women, what's the percentage do you think is the women versus men playing Resident Evil series? I'm pretty sure there are lots of dudes who are also sending him some crazy DMs. And like, the current voice actor of Leon takes commissions for lines to read. We should have him give a shout out to Hana. That's crazy. I wonder if are they on like Cameo or something? Yeah, that's the guy who played Leon. Pug. Sorry, May. Sorry, May. If she was still feeling thirsty. My drink is gone. That's like the younger Leon face. He's even looking at Ada in the picture. Is she Ada? Well, I can kind of see if she has short hair. So he could play it. Oh, this is Leon and Ada. Oh yeah, I can see that. It just threw me off because she had really long hair. Reddit first comment. Not gonna lie, the guy looked more attractive than Leon in the game. 1.4K upvotes. Just don't ever mention Resident Evil or Leon in his presence and you'll be good. He hates being associated with the franchise because him and his family have been sexually harassed by thirsty fans. Oh no. Why do fans gotta ruin everything, man? Not the true fans. Oh, they use a different voice actors than the face models. Oh. Interesting. She was Ada in the Welcome to Raccoon City movie, and after that, they cast her as Ada in the 4 remake too. Oh, nice. But yeah, so far, I feel like he might be one of my new favorite characters. I don't know why that scene just like cracked me up. Just a dude who showed up to his work. The first day at work. There's no motivation, just a little hungover. He's not doing it for his daughter, he's not doing it for his wife, he's not doing it to save the city, he just carries on with what's unfolding in front of him. Just another Tuesday. Carry on. Yep, just there for the adventure. Just maybe a little curiosity, like, I want to know what's going on. And he starts building motivation as he goes on. Right? Because he interacts with these people. Like, he meets Marvin, who's a really great officer. And then he meets the dad and the girl. So he may have started off as like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I gotta do something about it. I also kind of want to figure out what's going on. But then as he goes on, he starts building more like motivation and passion for what he's doing, because he interacts with these people and he's like, oh, I want to save them. I want to help the city. So far. And then also, a pretty lady gave me a kiss. Pretty cool gig. Gonna keep going. I was like trying to think of like what could be like an equivalent thing that like someone could do for me. Like I wouldn't say like I represent all the girls, but like I was like, there's no way that would work. Like some dude just giving me a kiss and telling me to do all these unreasonable things to like risk my life. I was like, there's no way. Then I like thought about it. Like what could be like an equivalent thing? And probably like if someone tried convincing me like, but think about the kids, like think about the children. Like think about it, like, and that's precisely kind of like what happens with Grace if you look at it. You know, like I think like if you touch that just a little bit of like that maternity instinct in women, then like maybe that will like make people like decide, okay, like this is worth doing. I will sacrifice myself. Or like Dogo. I would do it for the Dogo. You do, or I would do it for love, obviously, but not someone I just met. You know what I mean? Like if there was like someone that I like deeply loved in danger, like oh no, I wouldn't even think about it. Like I would run into the fire to save my dog, to save my boyfriend, husband, and partner. But like if I just met this dude and he's just like giving me a, I'm like, no, this doesn't make sense. I can't really do this. And he just like gives me a kiss. I'll slap him back like, the fuck are you doing? So I was like, what could be like an equivalent thing that could like convince me in this situation, like in the situation that Leon's in, and like for me to like go on. And I was like, oh, it would probably be like if they gave me like more motivation to like save something, someone, somebody, especially like if they were like kids or like some like weak people in danger, then like that could potentially work. Definitely not just a kiss. What if Leon have smacked Aida there? Lady! How there? That would have been hilarious. Just say don't do it. You don't know me, polite. You know? If some dude was like, you should go home. If some FBI dude was like, girl, you should go home. That would have worked. Honestly. I'd be like, you go home. I'd be like, I'll show you. How there? I'll show you. Damn. I think you got that. Cause I just had like a little flashback of all the moments where I made like really big decisions and it was all after some man told me, you can't do this. And I was like, oh, I'll prove you wrong. Okay. Watch me do it. Damn. I have a problem. I feel like we're uncovering something here today. Hannah's life space around doing what she's told not to. Well, to be fair, it's more that like I tell people, here's what I'm gonna do, what I wanna do, and then someone comes along and they're like, that's impossible. Don't do that. Or it's not even don't do that. It's like, you can't do that. You know how hard that is? I'm like, can't be that hard. Watch me do it. So I was gonna do it anyways because it was something I was already interested in doing. And then after sharing the idea and someone told me, oh, you can't do it, I kind of see that as a sign of like, I must go do it. Oh, this is something, I see it as a sign of like, this is a great idea. All these people think it's impossible to do? That means there's no one else doing it. Not a lot of people doing this. I must go do it. I'm more like if I'm doing something and someone tells me to do it, then I slowly don't. That's like another... I don't think that's healthy. Not that my thing is healthy. Like, if I'm already doing something, then I don't really care. If I'm already doing something and someone is like, you should do it, I'm like, can't you see I'm already doing it? Like, hello? Don't perceive me! Yeah. But I think it's also because like I've had a lot of people who like try to control. Try to control your life and decisions. And I'm like, who do you think you are? No. Might be trying to suppress his work brain, but it's talking to him like Green Goblin mask. Wait, what? It's like I'm the zone, and if someone says something, the inspiration is gone. Oh. I think I just see those as noise. If I'm already like doing something and like I believe in it, or like I'm just doing it for fun or whatever, and like other people like say something, like yeah, do more of that, or like you should do it. I mean, a lot of times it's I take that as a positive. If people are encouraging me to do more of it, I appreciate that. But if it's someone being like patronizing, or someone being like, I don't know, what would be a situation where that wouldn't make me wanna keep doing something. If you're just about to start something and they're like, you should do this. When the city official tells me I can't keep throwing car batteries in the river, I'm usually fine, but if people keep complaining, it can kill the joy for me. Keep complaining. The drums was almost one I lost because of neighbors from the past. Oh, like you were playing drums and then your neighbors were complaining it was too loud, so it killed the joy for you? I can see that. It was probably also killing the joy to listen to the drums for your neighbors too. So it went both ways. Hana, you should and shouldn't do that thing you want to do and doing already. It used to be okay with the previous neighbors. Aww, that's a bummer. Some people be more sensitive. What did you do about it? Did you like get something to like minimize the noise? Did you have like real drums? Real drum sets? That was the neighbor. He was just quietly practicing drums at 3 a.m. We tried everything, and yeah, full acoustic set. Oh, I hear acoustic set can be still pretty loud with the like the rubber pads and stuff, and like kick drums. It was probably still like traveling the walls. That's unfortunate. Just have to like find times where they're not home within bylaw hours. Yeah, that sucks. But also, like, I'll be annoyed too if my neighbor played drums all the time. So I kind of get it, but then I'll also like, if it's at reasonable hours, I'll be like, all right. I think it would depend. It would depend. If I was just like, if I was like preparing for an exam or something, or like I had kids that I just put to sleep, and then like my neighbors start going, I'll be like, stop it! Always a reason. At that point, it wouldn't matter what hours. It's just like I do not want to tolerate this noise. I wouldn't mind if they took requests. So are you saying Little House shouldn't play drums, or they should? I think they should try to find ways to play it without annoying their neighbor as much as possible. But as long as you put all the reasonable efforts and like you got the floor pads and like you did other things to like make the noise down, and you're choosing the hours where they probably won't be home or they won't be bothered as much, and then they still complain at that point. And like really like from objectively looking at it, you're like, I've done everything I can and I don't think the noise is really that bad, and like I'll keep doing it. But then if the neighbor like keeps complaining, then I'll probably like talk to them like, hey, listen, what is going on here? Like, I've done all these things. How can we compromise here? And then try to like figure out a way. And if they're being like really unreasonable, just like angry, crazy neighbor, then I'll just keep playing the drums. Maybe I'll just get like real drums and start playing them if they're just being really annoying neighbors for no reason. But if they're being reasonable, like, hey, like, sorry, like, this is what I'm going through, and like the noise trebles and like it's driving me crazy around this time, and then I'll be like, okay, how about if I play it around this time? And they're like, yeah, okay. And then you make a little like amends then like you give them some cookies time to time. You wish you lived near reasonable. Unfortunately, there are a lot of crazy neighbors, so I'm sorry you had to deal with that. You have an electric set now, but even then, me hitting kick pad for drums still got complaints, even though it's literally my foot make. Wait, so you had an acoustic drum, and now you have the electronic ones. Dude, acoustic drums are so fucking loud. The kicks are the loudest. They are so loud. Let's be real. Looks like you had a really nice like previous neighbors. Years late, I got electric and sold acoustic. Yeah. When you said acoustic, I don't know why. I thought of the rubber pad drums, but you meant the real drums. Actually, I donated acoustic to my school now. Oh, that's nice. So now kids can go crazy with it at school without disrupting neighbors. Yeah, like I don't know if my kid in the future is like, Mom, you play drums? I want to play drums too. Can I get a drums? Can I get drums in the house? I'll be like, no. No, you're not getting them. Mommy played drums at the music academy where they had soundproofing booths, drums inside the soundproofing booths. You know, getting drums in the house unless you do part-time. And can afford a booth, soundproofing booth yourself. We know getting drums. Go learn it from like some school first. Build your kid a soundproofing booth. No, I'll probably. How do people learn drums here? I mean, I had to learn it from like school, and they had drums in the booth. But if there's like school, if you have it in like a school like music classroom and then they play it there, like that's fine. I also played it in church. Not me, the host did. Oh, we don't talk about that. I think people liked it. This is why we don't have bands anymore, because all the crappy neighbors complain about garage bands. No more garage bands. Jamming on the church organ is a vibe. I did. In my church we used to have. There were two like big prayer like mess rooms, Catholic church, and there was like a smaller one that me and my friend used. My friend played piano and I played drums in my band. And there's this like smaller prayer room or mess room that we used to go, and that's that's where all the like teen messes were done. So, but then that's also where all the choir stuff was at. So we had, it was like this. I mean, it was still pretty big. But this is where like fathers, what do you call this thing? Table was. And like big Jesus things. With candles and stuff. And this is where all the like seats were. And they had a second floor where the choir used to be. But for the students' mess, we had bands playing. So they had drums. And the piano. And then they had like stairs with like people. There's some, I think, guitars lying around here too. So my friend and I used to go up here all the time after school. So when there's no mess happening, this was basically just like a prayer room where people can just come in anytime, just sit there and pray. Light up candles. And my friend and I would go here and start jamming. I mean, we try to play like quieter songs. And I would like belt out, sing. And on good days, people like get a little concert and they, you know, they like clap after the music and they're like, oh, good job, you know, more. On bad days, they're probably like, what the frick is happening? And they would just get out. They probably just thought like it was like a band practice or something. But then we weren't singing like choir songs. We were just singing Nirvana songs. Muse songs. Time's running out. Oh man. Sorry God, if you're there. They probably enjoyed it. I'm sure God didn't mind it. If they exist. Like we were kids. We were kids having a great time learning, playing music at church. How like we could be doing so much worse things, but here are these two kids who love the music coming to church to play and sing for the people who are praying. And sometimes the father and like one time we got caught by the father and sister, like they came up while we were playing, and then we were like, oh, like sorry. We is it like should we like leave, like is it a mess time, like, and then he was like just like wait a second here, and then like he left and my friend and I were like, oh my God, like are we gonna get punished? And then he came back up with like a sister, like a nun with guitars. He started jamming with us. He was like, let's play it together. And we started jamming. It was like, we had a blast. And like, and the sister was just like dancing next to us. She didn't play any instrument. She was just like clapping and like dancing. Good times. Good times. And Jesus was watching. Everyone is praying, and Hana and friends playing Something's in the Way. And she just wept for there were no more worlds to conquer. Have you seen that priest that is DJ and throws raves? What? No. That's crazy. Priest? Did you ever play The Devil Went Down to Georgia? I don't think so. The thing, wait, priests are different. I feel like priest has a lot more freedom to do what they want to do. Priest. Priest DJ. Oh, Catholic priest, better known as Padre, Guilherme, or DJ priest. Born in 1974, ordained in 1999, he blends techno and electronic dance music with religious themes to evangelize and connect with youth. What? That's crazy. Wait, I need to see this.
There's a nun in the front row, which
Let's go!
I've never seen at a concert.
We went on tour with a world-famous
That
DJ
is awesome.
who also happens to be a Catholic priest. Padre Guilherme Peixoto and his team took us behind the scenes for a couple of concerts in Chile. Now thousands pack into these electronic dance music concerts.
That's hilarious.
And they greet him like a rock star.
Padre!
What's the one on the photo, on the selfie? For me, is always strange.
Padre Guilherme is from Portugal. He was in his teens when he entered seminary and says since he could remember he's had a calling to the priesthood, but he's also always loved electronic music.
19, 20 years old. I started going to some clubs, listening to the music. Oh, this is nice.
YouTube is how you learned how to DJ.
Yes, on the beginnings.
He told me he wanted to figure out how to blend his faith with electronic music. And
Oh
you
my
can see
god, with
that
the
at his
giant
concert.
cross!
Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Padre Guilherme started showing off his DJ skills
That
at
is
small
crazy.
church
I love
festivals
that.
to help raise money for his parish, but his
Praise
following
be.
kept growing and growing.
Has it been a good experience? That's your
Padre Guilherme has since launched his
Mini
own record
Jesus
label,
merch.
and he's now focused on growing music ministry within the church. Oh, and his debut album is expected out sometime this year.
It's important that we can use, I think, our talents to make Jesus be present on the society.
Gracias por todo. Los bendiga.
May God bless you all. I love that. That's so cool. That's really fun. The Ray will summon Jesus to bust some moves. Oh my god. I'm just trying to picture, like, my mom is a hardcore Catholic. Just picturing, like, Mom, we gotta go see this music concert performed by a father. Without giving her any context, and we show up there, she would have a heart attack. Oh my god. There are entire concerts of very good modern religious music. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, like, you can't, like, religion also has to, like, evolve with time, right? Like, it can't always just be singing these, like, choir music that was made in, like, thousands of years ago. Like, if they want to appeal to, like, more people, and, like, also, like, for people to just, like, enjoy, like, have fun, like, and I think I'm not religious myself, but, like, I grew up Catholic because of my parents, and I think there are a lot of bads, but there are also, like, some good things that the religion can provide, and one of those things being, like, the community. Just like, you know, how I was like a young kid who learned and, like, played music at the church choir, right? Which is, I think, far better than, like, going outside and, like, I don't know, doing God knows what, right? And like, outside of the school, I feel like, and traditionally, historically, what religion had provided to a lot of people was that community, like where people can gather on the weekends, and obviously, you know, they do the mess and they do the prayers, but it's also like that's how you got to know like your neighbors and like share with people who share values, and you would just be doing like a lot of community activities together, right? And I feel like those are one of the like good, like the positive things these churches and like religions have provided to people for a very long time. And the more they're like, I feel like as the time are passing on, there are less and less religious people, which makes it difficult for people to have, especially like adults, to have some kind of community to meet like new people or like friends even. Because like, where do you go now? Where do people go now? Like back in the days, they could just go to church and like that's how you met a lot of like new people and friends, right? And if they wanna like keep up with the time, like change of the time that's happening, I feel like they need to also evolve. And I think this is one of the things that I personally think is really fun to see how how he's just like allowed to have a good time with music. Like it was something that he was passionate about and he just like went ahead and did it. And it's like, and all these people are just there to like enjoy the music with the priest. I love that. Now people just bring around on TikTok. Now people have social media. I know. I wish, like, I don't know, like something that could replace like the roles that churches have played back in the day. It's interesting because there are like so many options for people to do these things nowadays, but also like really difficult to like get people together at the same time. Like we have all the resources and technology to do it, but it's not as easy to create that kind of like community for adults. I really feel like there should be like school, like just normal schools. I mean, it kind of exists, but like people live much longer time nowadays, and there needs to be some kind of solution for people to like continue learning and like meeting people. Schools get worse too. Yeah, common sense would be a good start. Basically, well, no, I don't mean like, I love online community and there's so much you can do, but I think there's still like different kind of value people can get from like having like a physical community or like having physical like in-person interactions with other people. And if you look for those opportunities, I'm sure there are. I actually don't know. I mean, there probably are meetups and like places you can kind of like share certain type of hobbies, but I feel like nowadays it's just like people go to bars, which isn't like the best place to like meet people and like make friends to right? Unless you're going with your friends, like already established friends group. I feel like we need like a school for adults. Even clubs and bars are dying. Germany lost 50% of all clubs in the last 10 years. Yeah, I feel like COVID, there was a lot of like good came out of COVID, but also like people got so used. I think a lot of people just like learned that, oh, like I actually just enjoy like not touching grass, and like I can live like this. This is fine. But then like people got like, some people are like too used to that. People don't want to come out anymore. A lot of like restaurants and like brick and mortar stores, businesses are, I feel like, dying, like bars and clubs. I'm actually an introvert and don't not mind not seeing people. I touch grass often intentionally. Haven for introverts. I pay rent for the whole month. I gotta use the whole month. I don't want to go to the office anymore, that's for sure. Right. If they force us to go, like, I'll quit. But then, like, all those time that we're getting back from not having to commute, I feel like people are just spending it at home instead of, you know, like, utilizing that time to go outside and do something, right? Bars overcharging for alcohol, right? The economy doesn't help either. Like, you go outside and it's like immediately you have to spend so much money just to have some fun. Gas is expensive. I know, that's why churches were great community, like, place. Whether you believed in religion or not, whether you're a good person or not, it was just like it was free, kind of. And you just go there, there's just people, and then you just say hi, and then there are like activities happening, people are doing potlucks, whatever, and then you're like, oh, hey, neighbor, right? So you could get a lot of like opportunities to meet people then. But they have bad DJs at church. Apparently not in this church, wherever Padro, I forget his name, Padro, I couldn't even pronounce his last name. DJ Father, what was it? Priest DJ. Oh, Priest DJ is. They had Padre. It's like using a free service on the internet. You are the product. I feel like that's a bit too cynical view of what a community activities are, or even like internet. Padre, not Padro. Not general community or church community. I think there were mutual benefits. And obviously there are a lot of the bad, like, that the Catholic Church has done, or like religion has done, but there are also a lot of the positives. Teaching some good values to people when humans didn't have like moral compass. Oh dear Lord, yes, CAC history got a good records on that. Swedish church, there will always be corruption, and like once some group of people, organizations, or humans get like certain like level of power, there will always be corruptions and like some bad happening. But Swedish church is actually great. It's on the decline, but church often organize a lot of community and charity events for everyone. Yeah, but there are a lot of good that's been done under the name of you know, God and like religion. So although I am not personally a religious person, and I've been kind of almost like a victim of like some of the really toxic religion manipulation stuff growing up, I think there are always both sides. When I was young, I was forced to go to church, so instead of paying attention, I would take naps under the bench. I did the same thing! Because my mom would bring me to church, and I just remember sleeping under the benches. Waking up time to time, Mom, is it done yet? Back to sleep. So I'm more toxic towards certain parts of religion, but for most part, I don't care. I think it becomes like dangerous if people when people start like keeping their faith and belief outside of themselves. like when they start being like pushy about their beliefs to other people, or even or like using those values or like some quote from Bible to like manipulate somebody or control somebody, that's where things can get really bad. And like the dangerous part of religion is, I think, a lot of the religions kind of see your doubts and questions as evil. Which is the part that makes it dangerous and toxic in a way. Like questioning God or like certain values or like things that they have said, like just questioning it. I feel like it should, if they were really confident about things that they were teaching, and like they should encourage people to question, and just like be prepared with good answers so that people can like make the decision for themselves on whether or not they're going to believe in certain things that's been passed down. But I think a lot of the danger comes from like you cannot question. You should not question. Like if you're having these seed of doubts, like that's evil whispering into your ears, that can be like used in a really dangerous way to silence people or to manipulate people. And I think that's where like religion can become really dangerous. But in terms of like certain like good values, like moral values that it had provided as a compass for people over time in the history, and a lot of the charity work and a lot of the community work that it had done for like normal everyday people, I feel like in history it's done a lot of positives. But because of those characteristics of the religions, that it's also done a lot of harm to people that were using it for the bad purposes. So there's always both sides. That's why even like when I mentioned earlier about like music and like not music, films and characters that I like, when it's like when people just like immediately like judge like black and white, like that's the good guy, that's the bad guy. Good guy only does good, bad guy only does the bad. I don't think world is built that way. It's never black and white. Even the most like villainous people that you see, like if you get to like hear their stories, like they have their own like it's the humans are so complex, and like you can't just be like this is bad, period. I mean, there's some things, maybe some things that are like pure evil, but that's why I don't like looking at world in like such cynical way where it's just like, yeah, that's evil and that's bad and this has been good and this is what I believe in and this is the best. Like that kind of conversation, immediately I lose interest. The world is full of shades of gray. Of course, the villain is making excuses for bad people. That's not what I'm saying. If you also missed the part where I like the Punisher, did you not hear me say I believe in eye for an eye in the past? What brought them to that point? But it was more, I was talking more about like judging something like a big concept like religion or like church. They're bad, period. Like that doesn't make sense to me. Like that's made of so many different historical like dynamics and like so many group of people and so many different timelines that comes with that single word that like people can't just be like, this is a bad thing. Either the good guys are so good nor the bad guys. Exactly. Even like the best hero that you can think of, they probably have done some shady things. So don't just like blindly like ship or hate something just because you saw like one perspective of it that you thought was like really bad or good. But with that said, I'm not religious. I don't believe. But again, like I looked at all those different perspectives and I looked at the pros and cons and I decided, okay, like there are some good values that I was taught growing up as a Catholic child, and I believe in those, and I'll continue believing in those. But some of the things that I've seen the churches do and the religions teach, like, it doesn't make sense to me. I try asking questions. I've done research, and I was like, all right, these aren't really for me. So I'll just take away the good and stop going to church. Stop praying. But then, like, once you start trying to like enforce that idea to like other people, I feel like that's when it becomes really toxic. Like, no, like, you should believe in this because the Bible said so, or whatnot. I have to go to church for Easter. Am I going to burst into flames? Oh boy, oh boy. And like, frankly, I think people needed that. I think people needed something like religion in the past before there was, things like the level of the science and technology that we have today that helps us. Like, people needed that as a moral compass. And probably also for like the governments and the monarchs to like control people. They had to be like, hey, people, stop killing each other. Stop raping women. Why? Because the God says so. Like, how else did you have to control people? How else? Like, it was probably a good way to get people in order. What's a God? Don't question it. Pigeons are superstitious too. Mega churches aren't religions. They're scams using religion as an excuse. Oh my god, some of the mega church stuff was crazy. I didn't even know that existed. I watched show, what is it called? Righteous Gemstone, which is like kind of about the mega church. But it is about mega church. Like, the main characters are like the family members of the mega church. And I was watching, I was like, this has to be like satire, like based on like real people. So then I looked it up. And it was like, to a T, how they actually operate. And I was like, oh my god, that is crazy. Really? Yeah, it was like, it's insane. If you call they literally have like their own like concerts and like celebrities. It was like a whole another like universe. You need to donate more money to the church so the pastor can have his second private jet. That's crazy. See, that's why out of all the religions, I personally respect Buddhism. Also, and I mean, at this point, I don't even consider Buddhism a religion. It's more of a philosophy more than anything. Someone wants to buy my table, finally! Wait, let me respond. I have to sell this table. Does the table come with signature? Why is it so short? No, they won't buy it then. Okay. Table giveaway. No! It's too quiet. Can't handle. Here. This is on the actual headline. This pastor worth 760 million says he needs a private jet because of demons. What? Crazy. That's crazy. I think, to be fair though, that's a pretty valid need. No, John, you are the demons. What if I see demons? Will somebody buy me one? But I think. Oh, right. I was gonna say, like, the thing that I like about Buddhism is that, like, I don't, again, like, believe in everything that they talk about, but something that Buddha had always encouraged people to do was to, like, question what he says and to find answers yourselves. Which is, like, very different from most of the other religions where, you know, like, they basically, like, deem you questioning anything as like evil, whereas like Buddhism, the Buddha was always like, question everything I say, and if it doesn't make like, and like make sure to like evolve this religion over like my teachings, because things can change in the future. Buddha should do a podcast. Someone could probably make like an AI Buddha and then make them do a podcast. There's AI Jesus on Twitch. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Develop your own understanding based on what your experience of it is. Notice. Yeah. Buddhist followers fail the test like the rest of us though. What test? That would be an interesting AI agent. There was some guy back in the day who people called paranoid because he said the FBI was following him. Turns out the FBI was really following. Wait, where did this? What? Where did this come from? I love how like a lot of these like conspiracy theories in America eventually ends up turning out to be true. Acting in accordance with the spiritual tenets and ethics. As in like they fail it? Buddhist followers fail it? Louise. FBI investigated the church I was in back in like 1970. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of corruption. So maybe... FBI, open up! No! I was just trying to sell my table! I swear! There's no... They left. They saw that I was just trying to sell my table. I knew it. No cult activity happening here. I promise. We're just talking about video games.
a little bit spicy. Spicy. Spicy.
What is that? What was that? No culty here at all. Little bit spicy. These random as tanja that you guys sometimes throw on my stream. I come to think about the game Civilization. Mahatma Gandhi has aggression level of 1, and when adopting democracy, his level drops by 2, giving him the highest aggression level in the game. So he starts nuclear wars and such. What? Man, I loved Civilization. Wait, is that the same as Civ? Or is it... I think you're talking about the same one. It just takes too long. Nuclear Gandhi. Hey, but even Gandhi, he wasn't like a perfect hero either. If you get to learn about him. So just don't blindly believe in somebody. Always do your research, question, and if something feels off, just take the good. In Civ 5, isn't the one of the better characters to do nuclear path? I wasn't mad. I was always mad that the nuke didn't completely destroy a city. Mother Teresa is a good example of that. Her medical camp church. Am I gonna finally sell this? Is this person finally gonna show up? Someone? Okay. Well, let's see. How did we get here? We were talking about Leon. How did we end up with religion and priest DJ? Mr. Rogers was a saint and nobody can tell me otherwise. Mr. Rogers? Zeus was a bad person according to Greek mythology. Not according to Greek mythology. Oh, you mean like according to the story? Greek gods are like crazy. Greek gods. Stalling is your superpower. And then found the priest. Yeah, from the game crushes to playing Nirvana in a church. Oh boy. Priest church. So funny. Well, shall we see if Leon gets to save the city and win his girl, Ada? Greek gods are crazy. What's funny is Hades was the nicest and he kidnapped his wife. Oh, was Nieces? Zeus got kids with everything. I have high hopes. Didn't know Leon had a girl. Well, they're not a thing yet. So we'll see. Alright, then I'm gonna go quick beep boop and then we'll get started with the game.
Cheer 301.
Why are you running? Mighty Oz! Mighty Oz, thank you! Thank you for 10 community subcaps! Wow, let's go! Thank you! Appreciate it. Need the extra power up to win the game? I know. I know. I think I'm close. I feel like maybe we can beat Leon's story today, right? I gotta change my monitor setting real quick. There we go. Depends on how many containers you have to find. So a quick recap, we are now in the Umbrella Corp lab. For some reason they have this greenhouse with some plant zombies in here, and we're trying to create this some kind of liquid that I think that's supposed to kill them, which we made it, but I need to cool it. I'm supposed to cool it before being able to use it. We haven't figured out exactly how on that yet. I think what we can try to do is we found this signal modulator, which has this like random equipment. It's used for equipment maintenance. So we ran into a couple of like electronic boards that had like these letters on top, like Murph. So I think we're supposed to go in front of it and then maybe get the signal to line up on them. I forget where I saw them though. Were they inside of the greenhouse, you guys? And maybe apparently I can discard this. And we got also flamethrower, which is kind of cool, and it's like really effective on these plant zombies. Not so much on the human ones. I feel like it takes up a little more like time and effort with the humans. Muff was in the section before the greenhouse. Okay. Oh, jeez. That one I needed like a security clearance. Move. Just getting started and you're already trying to jump scare me? Greenhouse control room. And we have this password thingy, which I think we did all of them, because like that, the drug testing lab thing is unlocked. That one's unlocked, right? So now we just have to dispense the liquid. But was this the place you were talking about, Matt? That had the muff senior stuff PC. Downstairs was was this the one that had it? Circuit breaker? Here? I don't want to go back there. I think that's where like we had like 3 liquors and a bunch of zombies. Fuck me! Murph was in the greenhouse area, maybe the break room? Break room? I don't know if it shows up here on the map or not. I don't think I have full access now yet. I have this blue one. It's a general stuff, and then I think that computer was like purple. Do I go back down, chat? I don't wanna. Maybe I can get 2 bangs in 1 flame. Ah! Oh, I'm out! Oh no. Oh no. Is this game supposed to be this like resource intensive? I feel like my entire gameplay had been like, I need more ammos. It's because you should add everything that moves. I mean, aren't you supposed to? Like, baby, on. The Leon in RE9 was like, he was like, he had all the cool weapons and ammos. This is how he learned his lesson about ammos and guns. Damn, what do I do, chat? Do I even go down there? I feel like this locked door. How do I cool this dispenser? How do I cool it? There wasn't anything at the drug testing lab. You know, the thing is, I beat...
Error. Solution temperature is outside acceptable range.
Do I have to put in like a refrigerator or something? There was a kitchen. I think here. Oh, wait, do I basically have to bring the electricity back there so that it can run like... Wasn't... I don't know. I don't know. One way to find out. Man. Let's see how easy it is to kill these with guns. I was gonna say buns. Guns. Kitty, kitty.
Jesus.
Can I kill their legs?
God damn it.
I have to pop all these? Guys, there's no way. I can't burn them. I have no flame. They're kind of slow though, so maybe... Oh. I didn't waste it. Oh. Oh, low temp testing lab. There it is. It was the one with the locked door. How do we get through it? Probably this circuit breaker. Okay. At least we know where I'm supposed to go. I thought the server room was locked. The door didn't open last time. Oh, I picked up something, right? Gunpowder. Yes. This area. I know how I left it there. What am I gonna do? I have 1 grenade and a knife. One thing I don't like with this one is like how you equip like these grenades and like the knife. You can only assign one of them for space. So if I want to use grenade, I have to like equip it. And if there's a better way to do this, let me know, you guys, because this is the only way I've seen. No screaming. Oh. Oh man. And I hate that he gives the freaking knife away. Why isn't there an assassin skill? Now I have to kill that zombie to get it back. And to do that I have to shoot it. And that's gonna call all the liquors. So I was trying to be quiet. Can I get my knife back? Oh, where'd it go? Can I like make it come through this door? My knife! My knife! Where'd it go? Yep, that's a liquor. If it fell on the ground, I think it would show me the knife. So it just ate it. It. You can't really sneak in this game. Like, all I can do is just walk. And I think if they're only liquors, they might not hear me. Ew. What about flashlight, you guys? I can't turn the flashlight off though. Just gotta hope there are no human zombies left. Ew, look at their butt. That's a Murph? I can't do that! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, what if I throw a grenade at them? It hit them. Fuck me. Does flash grenade work with them? Loud noise, maybe? They're blind. Noise doesn't work? Can I knife it from behind? Why does it take two of them? Maybe? Did it kill one of them? It did! Yes! I think the other one I can maybe knife it. Or maybe... In your butt! Yes, chat. Okay. Okay. We did it. Okay, maybe I need to do this first. ADW. Where's W? Oh. What? Oh. QE AD WS. Oh. There we go. And then return. And then I use it. Yes! Noise! Can I take it back? The cooling room's there, right? Yeah.
Shit!
Come on. I missed once, okay? You don't have to scream shit immediately. She's gonna get up.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5 new messages.
She probably will. Sender Rick Mendoza, what's he up to? Can you believe that bastard Cartwright? Cool your jets, asshole. Well, I guess he's the boss for now. Anyway, have you seen my helix anywhere? I put the secret on the bottom. Oh, we saw that already. So you couldn't make our little meeting. Fine, don't worry about the greenhouse inspection. Instead, I'll give you something real simple to do. Put together the budget estimate for the year after next and get it done tonight. Are you alive? We're under attack. Glen 43 is going wild. The greenhouse is hell. We need to spend someone in there before it's too late. Do you remember Susie, the cheerleader? What a great gal. We were both into her. Of course, she wasn't into nerds. ... I still have to give you back those comics and games I borrowed, but you might have to wait a little. Oh! One sec, chat. They're changing to come tomorrow. You better show up. Never gonna get to sell this.
Who left the freezer open?
This one.
Cooling sequence in progress.
Meat. It looks frozen. How are they gonna dispense that?
Cooling complete.
Does freezer freeze the zombies? It's like that's all. Leon's cold. Nice try, berries.
Shit.
How did he get up? I chopped your leg off. Devs. What is this? His legs were right there.
Fuck.
Leon, stop! Dude! Stop saying fucking shit like every second. It's not that bad, bro. I mean, we don't do it. Do we go back and get that thing back, or is it gone now? It looks like it's gone. I don't want to waste my bullets if I don't... Oh, the server room. Let's check that out. I don't think this door opened last time I was here. Oh shit! 깜짝이야! Ah! What the hell? Bro. Oh, this opens now. Oh, I have this. May, thanks for gifting to yourself to Nick. Apostolides. Oh, that's Leon's voice actor. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Wait, did you look that up? Like, after some of the Leon footages I showed you today? Are you the one sending DMs? People giggle. Thank you, May. Appreciate it. So they have Twitch, huh? Nothing. Oh, mag ammo. You know what this reminds me, chat? I realized. I think I beat Resident Evil 7 without having to ever hold a shotgun. I literally beat it with the basic ass handgun because I kept picking up these coins. That was useless. That was just taking up spot in my tiny little backpack. And it was like nowhere to be used. I was like, what is the coin useful when the world had turned into just zombies and chaos? Money means nothing. So then at one point I was like, chat, I'm gonna drop these coins because it's been useless. It's just taking up space. And chat was like, and then I would do that if I were you, but I was like, what do you know? I need to pick up this herb or whatever. It's more important right now. I need health. And then literally, like, within like 5 minutes, I run into this place where you put coins in to get your next freaking gun. And I had no coins. So I ended up having to play the entire game without ever having a shotgun. No wonder why this game was so hard and terrifying the first time I played it. I mean, it still is. But damn. And now without the mega, it was like, this feels like a weird, I keep picking up these ammos for a gun I do not have. And it's bringing me, oh, yes, I got fuel. It's bringing back weird deja vu moments for me. All right, we got the flames. GG. You went back to the police station and you still didn't get the mag? Well, because it meant I didn't know how. I needed to find the dongle. And I was so sick of like being in the maze of that building. Oh, he's sick. I don't have any heal. Where did I go? Clean. That guy is so active. Kudos to you. All right, so let's go back. Where does this go? Oh, out. Bitch! I got fire now! fireworks? Oh boy. Alright, let's see what this will do. Kill them all! It's not gonna make them like
Dispensing
grow,
solution
right?
Now.
Oh. Noise, I need that.
That did the trick.
What trick?
Warning.
No, they are
You
wet
have
now! I
dispersed
can't
a
kill them
dangerous
if I...
solution without authorization. Your actions have been logged, and you may be subject to disciplinary measures.
Oh, he's been a bad boy. Hehe. So it literally just got everything wet. Great. I should just burn them all before. They're pretty slow though, so maybe. Oh. What is this music? I don't like it. Where did it get dropped? Are they all getting up? Please don't. Where is it? Where is it? There. Yes. What is this? What is this? Wait, what is that behind them? Fuck, wait, was it Mr. X? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. The game was getting good again. I felt sane. I didn't miss him. You see how well I've been doing? Like, I can collect my thoughts. Ah. Where am I even going? Okay. When the nest become a nest for spies. Three last months. Another 4 this month, and those are just ones we caught. A step of security, blah blah blah. I'll be restricting access to the west area from today. Ignore all requests from headquarters for the information on G. The suits contribute nothing to this project anyway. G? Is that the G virus? Herbicide dispersal by unauthorized employee detected in east area. Oh, was that me that just did it? This is useless info. This is what I've been working for. Get the G virus sample in the west area. What west area? Oh, okay. Wait, main shaft? Hate it. Hate it. Oh, right. We were trying to get the access so that it can make this bridge. Can he turn off this bridge though? Like before he does that, that'll be a smart thing to do, Leon. So he can chase you. Of course not.
Hopefully the G sample's up here.
What does G stand for? Grace. Wait, I got no ammo. I don't like it. I don't like it. OSS. Is there a cassette? Oh, here. Time to watch video. Who it is?
Going in. Dr. Birkin, you'll come along with
Birkin.
us
Oh, so
quietly.
this must be husband?
You think I didn't know you were coming? This is my life's work. I'm not handing over anything.
We have our orders, Dr. Birkin. I'll ask you one more time. Hold your fire!
Damn.
What the fuck were you thinking?
I fought
Our
it?
orders were to bring him in alive. We're in, sir. But we had a snafu. Target
Oh,
resisted,
is he the
so we had to
crazy
take him out.
monster? I think it had his face on it.
That's correct, sir. Roger that. Just the samples, then. Let's move.
Who are these guys? Are they FBI? Martinez?
So those were G samples.
William Birkin's inbox. Suspending research on G. The Umbrella Corp has decided to cease all research on G, which was ongoing at the Nest Underground Lab. All funding for this project has been cut, and lab director William Birkin has been removed from his post. Sender BE. BE. Thank you for your mail, Dr. Birkin. Top Breast has expressed an interest in this evolving bioweapon you mentioned. Oh, Top Breast? You do not worry about cost. Our company is the most well-funded in the whole of the United States. Who are you? Richard Kessler. Congrats. I heard the good news. G is almost ready. Strange, you never thought to report to the research lab here at Umbrella HQ, but I suppose I can let that slide. Anyway, send over the data, would you? And don't worry, you've done good work on G, but we can take care of the rest. You're under suspicion of breaching your contract with the Umbrella Corp. It has become clear that you have claimed ownership over the G project and have been in unauthorized contact with the US military. Please respond to the investigation committee summons within 24 hours. Ooh. So, it was the military that came to get it? But it looks like they were helping him. And it was actually Umbrella Corp that was shutting his project down. Right? I guess they didn't want to pay him or something. There's no save point? This is where he was doing experiments? Why are you red? Did I not pick up something? Oh, herb. Useless herb. Whoa. Where are we heading? What lab? P4 level testing lab, okay. I don't like these light color changes and floating eyeballs. Shotgun. So many blue herbs. Ah! Yes! I need more green! Can I combine blue and red one? Does that help him heal? Remove toxins, it reduces damage taken and guards against... Oh no, it doesn't. But I could combine it with the green one later, right? And then that makes it like the super herb. Right? Like there's a red, blue, green one. Yeah, let's do that. Research diary. Embryo growth observations. After G embryo was implanted, embryo. In the subject, we made a 50-centimeter incision from the chest to the abdomen and began our observations. With the help of the medical team, the subject's consciousness level was kept between 15 to 10. However, the subject's consciousness level deteriorated and further observation was deemed unnecessary. The subject was then disposed of. The G virus was administered to subject 501. 501 mutated into G form and was introduced to a group of 30 test subjects. After 2 hours and 36 minutes, it was observed that all but one of the test subjects had been implanted with an embryo. All subjects were disposed of. We administered the G virus to the subject 628, who had shown slight resistance to the T virus. The virus was then introduced to subject 639, with whom 628 had a close relationship. 628 showed some signs of resistance but had been implanted with an embryo after 24 minutes. T virus resistance does nothing to stop the mental deterioration caused by the G virus. Ooh. The G and the T.
Huh. That was easy. All right, now back to Ada.
Attention.
Wait. I know shits are gonna start hitting the fan right now. That comment from Leon, that was easy. I know things are gonna start hitting, like, it's gonna go crazy. Let me get ready for this. My sweetheart, Leon. Let me take a sip out of this water. All right. Woo.
Authorized removal of a level 4 virus detected.
Yep.
Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will be
Oh no.
when lockdown is complete.
So do I just leave?
Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated.
Mr. X is definitely gonna be chasing me.
Will begin when lockdown is complete.
What the? This guy didn't die?
Move! He's mine! This has to end.
What the hell's going on?
Sorry, William. You left me no choice.
His wifey.
You called this thing William. Why?
It shouldn't have been like this. It's Umbrella's fault, this whole mess.
You're Umbrella too. You're telling me you weren't involved in this?
Yes. But we never meant for this to happen.
Then tell me everything. Right from the start.
That's all he wants to know. We're getting the lore.
You don't get away that easily.
No!
Good God, William. What have you done?
So you made this monster.
We made the G virus, but we never intended
You can
this.
spin it any way you want. They're still responsible.
Holy! Oh my! No! Shit! With that tiny handgun?
What are you doing?
We can't let him get away!
Oh! He can jump off that.
All right. We end this here.
What? Taka. Oh. This is what was coming. And they gave me one red herb. This is what was ahead of me. One red herb? Are you kidding me? I do have some flames. I don't know if I... Maybe there'll be some tricks to kill this thing. Like the last time. Is there like a container that's gonna heal it? Maybe the wife will help. Okay, let me calm down. We got this. We can do this. He's gonna die! He's gonna die! Let's pop the ice. Stop it! Ah! I can't believe. And one gunpowder? What am I gonna do with one gunpowder? Knife? Does he respond to that one? He might respond to flashlight.
Detected.
Alright.
Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Class A detected. Until target is neutralized.
And they run so slow! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Fire doesn't stop him. He just looks scarier on fire. I thought maybe fire would like put him down like it did earlier, and then I could shoot him when he's down.
Is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Will begin. Class A detected. Until target is neutralized.
Leon! It's here. Throw it! Ah! No, I don't need aim assist game.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated.
Why is there no dodge?
Will begin when lockdown is complete. Class A breach detected. Lockdown. Until target is neutralized.
Fuck me! Fuck me! Let's try that again! Leon! What is that? Oh, okay.
Don't get hit! Don't get hit!
Why did he throw them? Oma! We got this. We can do this. Man, they couldn't have given me one green herb. There's probably one laying around somewhere.
Class A
Just gotta find it before I die.
Until target is neutralized.
Maybe this will be more effective. Leon! Too slow. Let's go this way and see if... Yeah! That didn't do shit! Green herb! Ah! Oh my god. Yes! Nope! Didn't do shit! Maybe I do need aim assistant. It looked like it was a good aim. Why wasn't it hitting the eye?
Of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
This is it, chat. First try.
Class A breach detected. Lockdown until target is neutralized.
Whoa! Herb anywhere! Herb! What is it? Health! Oh my god, everything but! Everything but! First aid! Yes! Healthy Leon, let's go! Wow, they're giving us a lot of ammo. Ah! Okay, I feel like Let's try the flame. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Ah! Oh god. No! Do not tempt me. I shall do it. I shall do it.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Class A breach detected. Until target is neutralized.
Where was it? I forget. This way? Heal yourself. Ah! Oh! Okay. Ow! Ow! Conard! Ow! That was not fair. I think I'm getting a little better though.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Class A breach detected. Lockdown until target is neutralized.
Oh shit, it wasn't here. He's behind me! Ah! I forget where the first A was. She used a grenade effectively. Is that what got him to like sit down with those little eyeballs that popped out? Okay, this is the winner. This is the one. Was my map safe? I mean, I probably.
Class A breach detected.
Will the map help me? I don't know.
Until target is neutralized. Attention.
Map. Nothing. Where was the first aid at? I can't remember. Was it here? 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 Here. Oh, I saw that. Yep. Ow. Yow. Fuck me. He's gonna throw that at me. How do I dodge it? Ah! No! Ah, come on! Is there no green herb here? Got him and then died. Any more herbs?
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
There's gotta be one more health item.
Class A breach detected. Flag quarantine until
So I'm gonna wait until I get hit once then. Yes! Yes! He's down! Show me your card! No! He's angry! Oh, wow! Ah! Alright. Now use your health. No. And oh shit, I don't have. Wasn't there a grenade here? anything to throw at him? Nope. Nope. Yeah. Ah! Ow. Oh no! No, 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 no. Nothing. Oh god! What is it? Mag! Flash. Okay, that's all. Thanks game. Thanks game! Leon, you can do it! Leon, you can— Oh, Hyundai! Just like one freaking green herb. One green herb! Anywhere? Freaking blue? I don't need blue.
Authorized removal of a level 4 virus detected.
It's okay. You don't need herb. You don't need herb.
Will begin when lockdown is complete.
Only if you have Magnum. I will murder you.
Class A3 detected.
I'm just that good. I don't need a mag. Touch! one. Oh my grenade! Was it not here? Fuck! Get out of there! Ow! No, 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 don't get trapped, don't get trapped! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Jade! I need to get his eyeball in the back, I think. Oh, jeez. Do I have any item left? Oh, more ammo. Ah, no, don't die! Man, I feel like I'm so close every time. Salute. Salute. Wait, let me go real fast, people, and then we'll... Why am I so short? All right, this is it. This is it. First time.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct.
The blue herb's been so useless. Why do they keep giving it to us? I needed it once.
Class A breach detected. Last quarantine until target is neutralized.
got? What do I got? Nothing. Okay. Oh. No, 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 no. Yeah. What do I got? Oh, grenade. Ow! Fuck! Fuck me! Fuck me! Stop it! No! Oh, I just need a little more health, man. No!
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus.
Is this supposed to be this hard, chat?
Lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin.
We saw nothing. This is the one. This is it.
Class A breach detected.
This is the one.
Control target is neutralized. Self-destruct sequence will begin.
Is it just my bad aim? How do you even aim in this game? Get me out of here! How do you even aim? Pick it up, Leon. Oh my god, he's right behind me. Oh, I used my health up. Fudge. Yes. The eyeball.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Stop it! Run! Ah! Oh my god! Come on! How does that hit him? He was so far away!
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
Chat, say you can't beat him. I need some extra motivation. Laugh at me. You definitely can't beat it. Your skills are awful. Oh my god. The chaos.
Little Hollow 88 asked me to encourage him by telling them how much they'll fail at this fight. Oh, Hannah, you're about as accurate as a stormtrooper with the blaster. But hey, spraying those bullets must be something eventually.
Ah! Yeah! Did I do it? Did I do it? Yes! I told you! That's what I needed! People who are not believing in me! People telling me I can't do this! Oh my god! Yeah! Man, let's go! Thank you so much for joining Community Sub Girls! Thank you! Oh my god! I didn't even pick up these ammo! Let's go! the ammo. Bye, Dr. Perkins. Oh my god. Whew. I just had to like channel myself and pretend like chat doesn't believe in me. They don't think I can do this. And all of a sudden, this mysterious power and focus came on, took over me. It took over me. All right, where do we go now? Do we get out that way?
Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
All right, hi wife.
Jesus. That looks bad.
They were just like, okay, it's over. You don't have to stop. You can now cheer for me now.
How much I believe.
Just tell me you'll destroy that G sample.
No, it's evidence. It's going to the FBI.
You trust that bitch?
What's that supposed to mean?
She's not FBI. She's a mercenary. She's gonna sell it. The G-Virus is gonna go to the highest bidder.
Bullshit.
You got tricked!
I hope you're right. But if the G-Virus gets into the wrong hands...
She could be lying. They seem to have some beef with each other, so she could be lying. I'll definitely listen to the lady who's wearing a tight red dress with heels on. Who claims to be FBI. Then this doctor lady who literally just attempted to murder her own husband so that she can destroy G-Virus. Right? Well, she kissed you, right? And we kissed. A symbol of love and trust. Right? Then this doctor lady, who literally was on her dying breath, telling me this virus is dangerous in wrong people's hands. Surely, Leon's objective, return to Ada.
Initiated. Self-destruct.
Please let me save.
When lockdown is complete. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately.
Is Mr. X still around here?
Grim Reaper X Ezio asked me, should Hana channel her inner brat from now on to get good at video games, or is she doomed for all eternity? Ah, the path of the gamer. Grim Reaper X Ezio, so fraught with peril. Channeling the inner brat, a curious strategy indeed. But remember, a true master finds their own way. Not merely mimics the tempest. Do.
Initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
There she is. Really? That's all she needs to do? To hack that thing? Do you know what Leon had to go through?
That makes two of us. I was getting worried.
No, we make a good team. I gotta ask you something.
Way's clear. Please, tell me you got it.
Oh, I got it.
Let me verify the G sample when we get the hell out of here.
Before we do that, I ran into Annette. She claims you're not FBI.
Oh, Leon. Why couldn't you just hand over the sample?
Because I realized, as much as I wanted to trust you, I didn't.
I really hoped it wouldn't end up like this.
So that's all this was. I was just some pawn to you?
Look, I'm just doing my job.
And I'm doing mine, so drop that damn gun! I'm taking you in.
Hand over the sample,
Or it hurts, Leon.
I don't want to hurt you.
And you shoot me. But I don't think you can.
Oh, bold move. He's testing the love. She's gonna do it. Oh. Now kiss. Oh. No! No!
No one gets that sample now.
Hold on. I think I can.
Oh no!
Forget it.
Shut up, I've got you.
It's not worth it.
Oh, Leon!
Don't do this.
Cow chicken, thanks for the gifted. Thank you.
Take care of yourself, Leon.
No! Oh!
No!
Poor boy! How high is this thing? Oh gosh. Oh. How do I escape here? Which way? To the cable car? Reception? Nap room? Well, there was a circuit breaker there.
Attention, self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately.
What if like Ada falls on top of the G sample
Attention, self-destruct sequence initiated.
and she becomes the next Birkin?
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately. To the bottom level train platform. Attention, self-destruct sequence.
Am I going the right way though?
Initiated.
Oh, lockdown.
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Security room? Cafeteria?
Attention, self-destruct sequence.
Not this way, I guess. It's definitely not here. Oh, announcement set to use the elevator? What elevator? Is that what I have to find? Elevator? Reno's? I don't recall seeing any elevator. Low temp. From the last cutscene I just watched. On the other side? Well, that's...
9 minutes until detonation. Initiated.
Hey, at least we got to save.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Whoa.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Ada!
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
She was a spy after all.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
She used us.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence.
Oh no, please. Please. Oh. I thought it was gonna be Mr. X. Like Claire?
Claire! Leon? You're down here too!
Yeah, but the whole place is coming down. Listen to me. You
No
need to get out.
questions.
Fast.
Yeah. There's a way out.
No questions. Why are you here?
We can make it. Where are you now?
Claire, are you still there?
Leon? Hey, Leon, you're breaking up.
Forget about me. Just get out of here. Damn it.
Why did it give me health item?
8 minutes until detonation.
Why does it give me a knife? Oh, save point. Mr. X has no reason to be following me anymore. I don't have G-Simple. I'm just trying to get out of here. Oh God. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! That's why they gave me the knife. Finally. Now they give me all these?
7 minutes until
Needed it 10 minutes ago. What are you doing? Aha!
Is this a fucking joke?
That's what I said, Leon. That's what I said. I knew this was coming. Speed run! Go! Oh, come on! No! Not after we've been through. I'm Where's your head, okay? I didn't know it was your favorite!
Gotta keep going.
Keep going!
Please. To evacuate immediately.
Let that guy be. Oh, why is it still giving me these? Joint plug. Oh no. Do I eat this or the first thing? I don't know.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate.
Oh god! Come on, dude! Why is he on to me anyways?
Come on.
What do you mean, come on? Why is he even trying to... Is it really all... Is this really all because I blew his head off? Like, Leon's got nothing! There's no reason to kill him. He doesn't have G sample. He doesn't... He just at his first day at work. No shotgun ammos. Fucking mag. Okay. Alright, Leon, let's do this, I guess. I thought you can't destroy him. Yeah! Ow. Does he not care about fire? Ow. No, his butt! What am I even supposed to hit? Head? Ah! Whoa, wow, 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 wow. Or do I just need to survive long enough? Oops. rocket. Oh! Ow, 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 don't die now. Wow! Oh, sheesh. Sheesh.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
Then how did it come back? In 9. Let's not worry about that right now. Let's get out of here. Come on. Come to me, boys. How did you dodge that? Hey, train is running!
Shit! Can we get out?
Hold on to it! It's a high train! Choo-choo! That's all we got.
Can't believe I actually miss her.
Leon. Leon?
Hey. We made it.
Just like I said we would. We made it! I did it! Yay! What's a gimmick artist? Boop, boop. Please no. Oh. Spy with the 4,000 bits. I didn't think you could do it ever. Well done. Guys, this play is over. You can be nice and cheery for me now. That was just for the boss fight. And that fight is over, so now you guys can be nice again. But thank you so much, Spy, for 4,000 bits. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I did it with no Magnum ever.
You're all breathtaking.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Save it for the next time. Oh my god. We can skip the tutorial now. Be RE7 without the shotgun and RE2 without Magnum. Yup, that's me, HanaX. That's me, you guys. Who needs a shotgun to beat Resident Evil 7? Who needs a mag? Subgal! Thank you so much for 5 community subgals! Thank you! for showing us what not to do. I know. And now you guys know how to not play Resident Evil 7 and 8 and 9 and 2. And all the dumb ways to die. Wee! Thank you so much, SoCal, for 5 community sub gifts. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Where is that song from? Is there a full version of that song? It's a YouTube video? It's a cartoon skit. Oh. Testronic. They should really hire me. Or their QA testers. It's a train safety public service commercial? No way. There's no way. You made a parody with Don't Ways to Die, and I think it's my second most watched. Of course. Of course. Man, we did it! So he has like no interaction with Claire then. Other than like in the beginning, in the truck, and at the end. But his like real love interest throughout the game was really Ada. And it doesn't seem like she's dead. But even with Ada, like, yeah, they kissed, but like, he literally just met her today and talked to her for like 10 minutes. And he's all like, I can't believe I actually miss her. Shoot me! I don't think you can. Instant wifey. Poor Leon. He was all hungover and heartbroken from his ex-girlfriend breakup. And then he falls for Ada. She manipulated him with her pretty tight dress. And a nice little kiss. To be fair, she did save him a couple of times, I guess. She didn't have to. She did save him. She probably saw him and was like, he's kind of cute. With his little puppy eyes. She fell too. Ada was rebound. Rebound wifey. I mean, that lore kind of makes more sense that like he fell for Ada here because he was like all heartbroken, and then he was in like this weak state, and then she came along and like saved him a couple times, and the world's collapsing, and she's like pretty, and she's an FBI agent trying to save the world, quote unquote. Oh, whoa. Do they have to do this? What is this? Games are supposed to be fun, not something to get scored on. After you completed everything, you're like, yes, I did it! See. Hey, I did it on standard, and I made it on hard mode by not getting mag, okay? I didn't use aim assist, so I'm proud of myself, okay? I am proud. Compared to like Hana 2 years ago, we're proud of you too. Thanks. Hardcore mode? No way. New game. Second run has been unlocked. Selected under story for the meme. The ending and certain parts of the game are different in the second run scenario. I don't care! I thought they were gonna make the Marvin's death a little more dramatic, but surprisingly they didn't. Sheesh. Is that Claire? I don't know if I'm gonna play her gameplay. If this was this hard as Leon with his guns, and based on how things went in 9 with Grace and Leon, what are they gonna give Claire? Coins? But you get the full story. I don't need the full story. I just needed Leon's story. They give her a grenade launcher? I don't believe you. Oh my god. What is this though? Oh. Tyrant. This is Mr. X, right? That was Perkins? Yeah, his face is there. Wait, who's this? Is this Perkins? Oh, he's wearing doctor gown, I think. Did it evolve? Oh, stage 2 and 3. Okay. Oh, May! May! He's aiming at your heart. Oh, I feel like this makes her look older. This styling. Marvin. fought that thing, Chad. I had to fight that thing. What have you done to me? What have you done to me? Wow, look at the skin texture. This is crazy. Wow. Damn, wow, look at these bones. When did we see this form? I don't remember. It's like Dr. Harvey. Before the parking garage? He was there? How do you even unlock these models? What is this? Oh, DLC? Rank time. Also, it's based off of like how long it took to beat it. I like this one. Yep. Yeah. This one's nice too. These are alright. Well, well, well. We did it. Speedrunners love and hate this series. We got to see the Leon origin. now it's like making me wanna think about like 9 again. There are probably like videos that shows Easter eggs.
With Resident Evil Requiem being one of the biggest fan service games of the entire series, thanks to the many callbacks in the form of boss fights, returning locations, and fan favorite characters, clearly it should be no surprise that the game is also full of fantastic Easter eggs and hidden details to remind us of how incredible this series truly is. So after spending hours and hours looking at every single detail in RE9, I'm here to give you guys as many Easter eggs and hidden information about the franchise's past scattered throughout Rhodes Hill and Raccoon City in Resident Evil Requiem. Before that though, don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoyed today's video, and also subscribe for future content on Resident Evil 9 and other survival horror games. Finally, this video will feature spoilers, so I highly recommend coming back here after you've completed the game at least once. But let's get it. Number 1, Grill 14. Fans of the original Resident Evil 3 will know that there's a restaurant that you can visit as Jill called Grill 13. I guess this is the new...
I wish there was a video about like just the 9 tribute to 2. What short film? Oh, here, let's see.
Playing it a lot. While going through the Raccoon Police Department section of the game, I couldn't help but feel overwhelmed with nostalgia. It really took me back to the first time I walked those halls. So I wanted to put together a side-by-side comparison of then and now. If you also enjoyed returning to Raccoon City 30 years later and revisiting the RPD, hit that like button and share this video with your friends. So with that, here's the Raccoon Police Department, then and now.
Oh damn, what happened to the city? Oh, that's pretty cool. They literally had like 1-to-1. Oh wow.
Can't believe it's still standing.
Oh wow. Look at that. Just going to his first day of work.
Sherry, I'm in RPD.
That little girl at the end with Claire was Sherry. Who's Sherry? Oh, the hacker lady? Oh, damn. Wow. Ew. They really kept it accurate. Huh. That must have been an interesting process for the artists. Like the environment artists to be like, alright, we have this map and now we gotta basically make it look like however many years have passed. Hi, Lanzor. Destroy it. I never got to go in there. Where is the freaking dongle?
Alright guys, that's gonna be it. One of the most exciting
That's good
moments
side by
as a Resident
side.
Evil fan was when Capcom officially announced a remake of Resident Evil 2. Seeing the RPD like this now really takes me back to when they first made that announcement. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. But now I'm curious to know your thoughts. What was your first thoughts going through the Raccoon Police Department 30 years later? Did you enjoy Resident Evil Requiem? What are some of your favorite moments?
Yeah,
Let us
that
know
must
down in the
have been,
comments
like,
and let's
really
have a
cool
discussion about
for
it.
the
If you
people who
enjoyed this
did
video,
play.
please leave a like. And for all the latest Resident Evil news, make sure to subscribe.
Real quick, I want to tell you about our sponsor, Green Man Gaming. If you're planning on picking up
I'll hit like. Yeah, that must have been like really cool for the nerds. The Resident Evil nerds who played the 2 and then for them to play 9 and then when they went back to the Raccoon City. Man, I can't believe I beat it. I officially has played. At this point, I am the Resident Evil nerd. How did this happen? I don't know. Not time for RE4. And a horror game streamer. One of us.
Freeze! I'll shoot! You talk too much.
What is that outfit?
You vulgar!
Modded? Of course. Of course. Boys. Boys.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. I think I want a second opinion. I think I want a second opinion.
We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
Are the answers to your disease here?
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
I don't remember that part.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
No.
Oh, fuck.
So that's Sherry?
Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right?
Shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Excuse me. Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality. All right, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
I've had enough of you!
I know the feeling!
That part was really fun to play.
Come on.
Should've worn a helmet.
Have fun.
I remember you.
Oof. How do you forget?
I remember that, too.
Seriously. I guess this is my stop.
He just speaks sarcasm, that's all. You gotta light up the mood somehow.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Run! Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay.
Grace!
You son of a bitch.
Why does it say lore accurate? Does he have white hair? Or gray hair?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small time.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Why are there so many completion of these? Alright, well. That is Leon Kennedy? Was that his last name? Alright, well, that is Leon Kennedy, and you are watching HanaX Kennedy's stream. I know y'all were wondering whose wedding ring he was wearing in 9. A surprise. You can call me Miss Kennedy or Mrs. Kennedy. You're Ada Wong? No. I am HanaX. Can you hear husband's autograph for us? Sorry. He's just for me and me only.
An FBI agent would say that. Hello, Mrs. Kennedy.
So did you put it on when his was what? Put what on when HS was asleep? I can't read. Lincoln, when are you gonna get better at typing? Like, it's about time! Back in. Never. Chat, she's bullying me again. No. He has dyslexia, you silly goose. Does he actually? And if you do, does it affect typing? Isn't dyslexia about like reading? You do? Both? It's also typing? No way. Let's see. I am gonna fact check to see if I can continue making fun of this person. Yes, dyslexia can significantly affect typing. Damn it! Damn it! Fine. The 40-page tweet long apology from Hana incoming. Nope. What the heck, you have to pay him reparations now? No. Na, na. However, learning to touch type is a highly effective recommended skill that can eventually bypass handwriting struggles and reduce cognitive load. What's a touch type? How typing can help dyslexia. Muscle memory. Touch typing relies on muscle memory rather than visual recall, helping the brain bypass spelling difficulties. Reduce cognitive load. Typing allows learners to focus on content creation rather than blah blah blah. Yeah, it says muscle memory can help. When you don't show the keyboard no love. Touch typing means not looking at the keys and typing by memory of where the keys are. Yeah. Yeah, Lanky, get good. You can do it. So I can make fun of you. I'm just teasing. Well, you think most of my messages are okay when you get that one decent sentence? I don't have to look at the keys, but I don't type the proper way. I don't know what it is. So you guys call this out, like when I'm playing games and like it tells me like press X or like press like whatever button. Like I have to look at the keyboard, which is like strange because I am a really fast, accurate typer when it comes to just like normal typing. But then when all of a sudden the game is like press X, I'm like, ah, where? Panic! She looks at the boomer trying to type the keyboard like a boomer typing with one finger. I really do. Like press F. I'm like, oh, here. Boop. With one finger. R to reload? Yeah. I don't, it's because it's like, there's like R and then F. They're all like close to each other. X. So weird. But then if I were to type Mixer X, right there. Well, then it's like, games like type X. I'm like, oh, where is X? Very strange. Because your hand is a different position on WAS. Oh, maybe. Because normally it would be like here. But if I'm on WASD, like it's one out. And then from here, if you're like press what? I don't know, but then if it tells me to like type a sentence, then I'm fine. But it's like one key. When it's like one key, where is it? Then my brain's like, yeah, where is that? Skill issues, Hana. You can type but are not FPS gamer, and I can't type but I'm good at FPS games. What you mean? Did you not just see me beat Resident Evil 2? Just aim at the right letters. I probably have as much time using the keyboard from the Shift A W D position as I have with normal typing position. Is to develop a gamer muscle memory? Apparently that's not happening. Like maybe if I was playing like a same game for like a really long time, then maybe that skill set could grow. But like all these games have different mechanics and buttons, and even the same RE games have different dynamics. I do feel like, especially like console games using controllers, it's definitely a muscle memory. I feel like you have to have grown up with it to be like really good at playing games with controllers. But then maybe console players say the same with PC? I don't know. Like I could not progress in Halo in my attempt to play it on console. I didn't grow with it, but I'm good at it. Did you like? But was console your first video game, or did you grow up playing PC games and then you transitioned to console and you didn't have any problem with it? I play both, so I don't know. It's a skill like anything. You can learn it. It just takes time. I don't know. I can't. Console then PC. I got an Xbox controller when I was like 20. 20 is young. What are you talking about? I'm talking 400 years right now. You're right, you can't. PC was my first, only with a keyboard. Mouse didn't exist back then. Oh. There was a time when mouse doesn't exist. Is that the type of the keyboard that we saw that one time? It was like there was a keyboard and then there was like a little button thingy in the middle. Is that how you move the mouse? That one? Those were after the mice? Oh. Storm! What are you talking about? There was no mouse pointer. Oh! So like no clicks at all. Just arrow keys. Did I ever have those? I feel like I might have seen it. If you're 400, you probably saw it. Yeah. I think I might have seen it. Or am I imagining it? I don't know. If you're 400. I think I played this as a demo from magazine. It was revolutionary at one point. WASD was. Wonder why that change happened. I guess because mouse was introduced and then we wanted to control it with the right hand. When's the next cooking stream? When did I... what? When was the last cooking stream? Mouse, and also you have more keys around it? Pot cooking stream? Chef Mike? What? Why is everyone gaslighting me that there's a cooking stream coming? I've never talked about this. There was never a plan for this. Onion smoothie last. If you count those as cooking. Let her cook, chat. She's gonna cook some from chat. I think, oh right, that reminds me. I think I wanna try playing that game May and Avery played. Do the surgery on chat. We can try that on Monday. That's today, Pog. No, it's not. Ah! Lies. What is this? That does not match the music. What do you mean finally? DJ Priest. Oh god. They're forcing AI slop into games now.
I mean, compare that to the before. It's 30 to not SSC and I forget. You can see it's quite jarring.
What is that?
She's almost looking like an AI ad character. Here's a shot of Leon before and after. DLSS 5 on. Now this is not nearly as jarring as the previous one, but wait till you see this one. Oh my god.
DLSS 5? It has an AI filter? Oh.
I mean, compare.
Do you guys want to see this? No? Okay. Never mind then.
I mean, compare.
I mean, it's a video of Sam Does Arts. I clicked on it because it had a thumbnail of Resident Evil 9 characters on it. What is this clickbaity thumbnail I'm getting? Doesn't want to play it.
I mean, compare that.
Have you ever been scrolling on a platform or scrolling on Twitter and you see a post that you just know looking at it, it's rage bait? The person made it because they were miserable and they wanted everyone to feel that. Or they are a real life energy vampire like freaking Colin from What We Do in the Shadows, and this is how they feed. By purposely interacting with the public in such a way to siphon negative energy that they generate from the public, so they feed off that negative energy, or people. I really do. Now, I know what people like can be very highly subjective, but bruh, like, I don't know, just judging from the response and how this person was ratioed, you know that this person is an energy vampire.
Henry Cavill is more of a men's man. He actually isn't that attractive to most women. Timothy Chalamet outshines him as a sex symbol that appears to women. Henry has a classic strong, tall, muscular, and reliable kind of vibe, but he lacks edginess, danger, and mystery. He's basically a Reddit nice guy in a jacked body. Also, he's enthusiastic about stuff like building PCs and his Warhammer figures collection. I find it cute personally, but for most women, it's a negative R.
Who is feeding, who wants engagement, and what is better to get people engaged than to get us all level. Henry Cavill is more or a straight one, because even if you're not attracted to him, I mean, it's very hard. I would say very hard to acting in or younger Scarlett Johansson is somehow ugly as shit. Like, I mean, can we like be so for real right now? Can we just be honest with each other? Girl, just say you're blind or you're gay. Just say that. And that's not even fair, because I've even met lesbian women that say, yeah, Henry Cavill is probably someone I would turn straight for. Not totally, but tempting. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. And what the frick is a man's man? Like, I get what she's saying. Yeah, he's a man's man. But can we also agree that usually what other men aspire to be, realistically, I'm not talking about the people that are jacked up to look like rhinoceri, but what most men aspire to be with the kind of looks and the demeanor and mannerisms are usually what women also want. And the reason why men aspire to be these types of men, women flocking to that, and that's why men will say, I want to be that. Can we be honest for a second? And why are you out here talking for most women, you energy vampire? Then what really sends me is what she says next. And no disrespect to this person that she mentions, but
who's comparing these two men? Why are we even comparing these two men? Just because this person wrote it on the tweet? Or is there something actually happening that was like comparing these two men? She made a whole video defending his honor. Yeah, go girl! Defend him! What? How do you even compare these two?
Hold on. I'm not saying this is ugly. They are not the same. Can we just say that? I'm not saying Timothy is ugly, but not in the same.
She's so bad. Men's man, huh? So I could just have this up. Hello, my name is HanaX. Welcome to my stream. I am a vtuber with a face of Henry Cavill. No? Is this not doing it? Manly X? She did get hotter! Much better. Notice. Where am I though? Where am I? Oh. Henry X. My name is Henry X. Hello. Hello, Echoes. I wish I could do like a cool, like really low tone voice. Hey, hey, uh, uh, hi, Echoes. Hi, Echoes. What's up? My name is Henry X. Nice to meet you all. Hi, Matt P. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. No, I'm not trying to apply filter. I was trying to do cool dude voice. Zup, bro? So today I went outside and did some stuff. Got some together some dry woods.
Dear God, it's beautiful.
Henry doesn't go outside, he plays World of Warcraft. Does he actually? I don't know what dudes talk about. Any cool sticks, bro? Found some nice sticks. Shared the video on Stick Nation. Found some pretty nice rounded rocks as well. Collected some, added those into my collection of rocks and sticks. I threw some of them into the pond outside of my yard. Made a really big, nice splash. That's right. Really big splash. You wouldn't believe it. And then I came back into my room and I bought my new 5090 graphics card. I took my PC apart, replaced it with the new one, ran some tests, make sure everything works fine, and to put it to a real test, I played some World of Warcraft, the newest expansion. It was a new dungeons week or something like that, according to Charm. So yeah, I did that with my guilds. And that was my day. Made some mac and cheese for dinner. And walked outside a little bit with my dog. Came home. Went to bed. Yep. Was it pretty convincing? That's the perfect day. I bet his dog is handsome too. How do you compare these two? It wasn't. I saw that Timothy Chalamet made a comment apparently about Oprah Opera. I always fuck up this word with opera and opera, I think. Not Oprah Winfrey. The art. Opera. Where did Henry go? Opera. In ballet. He was getting canceled hard from it. It was a pretty dumb thing to say though. He said something like, let's see.
And it's only a matter of time before I'm staring at you from the cover of a Wheaties box.
I wish none of these videos. Oh, this is a full conversation. I was looking for this because I wanted to know the context of where it came from.
And I don't want to be working.
Here. I want to see. Well, so this is, I think, like a clip of what.
Working in ballet or opera, or things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore. All respect to the ballet and opera people out there. I just lost 14 cents in viewership, but damn, I just took shots for no reason.
That was a clip I saw, but I wanted to see the context of like why this even came
Extraordinarily
up.
fast or anything, but it pulled people in, But the point being, millennial audience, I feel like a fucking grandpa saying that. Gen Z is a bigger movie-going audience than the millennial audience, I feel like a fucking grandpa.
It is?
Things that are.
What was the
people-
question?
Project used to be you save your big actions, but where they production stuff is getting put.
Am I feeling something? And I'm going, it's 2 minutes in that act 2 more and more. Start on frickin' page 12. I'm seeing series that 10-part series that bam, act 1's over 32 minutes into the opening episode, and you're off on the conflict right away. And I'm going, it feels abbreviated to me. Am I feeling something?
I think you are, but I think I've observed like a duo phenomena where the majority of stuff is getting pushed in that direction. I think I saw an article about a Netflix sort of production guideline, not for all movies, I don't want to speak disparagingly, but where they want their biggest action set pieces up front. The logic used to be you save your big action set piece for the end of a movie, and you save the fireworks at the end, but now they want something up front. I also think there's sort of a reverse thing going on too now. I don't want to speak for people that are younger than me, where people are desiring things that are more patient and that pull you in. I just saw another article that says Gen Z is a bigger movie-going audience than the millennial audience, I feel like a fucking grandpa saying that. And, no, but point being...
Is that true?
I think even like Frankenstein, which is like a hugely...
How's Gen Z? It is? They like to go watch movies more than millennials? Is that what he's saying?
Popular movie this year. I didn't think that pacing was extraordinarily fast or anything, but it pulled people in, But it does take you having to wave a flag of, hey, this is a serious movie or something. And some people want to be entertained and quickly. I'm really right in the middle, Matthew, because I admire people, and I've done it myself, to go on a talk show and go, hey, we got to keep movie theaters alive. We got to keep this genre alive. And another part of me feels like if people want to see it like Barbie, like Oppenheimer, they're going to go see it and go out of their way to be loud and proud about it. And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera or, things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore.
Where did that come from? I guess he was trying to compare it to like the movie industry kind of dying.
All respect to the ballet and opera people out there. I just lost 14 cents in viewership, but damn, I just took shots for no reason.
That's not a shot. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, but on that note, you, Timothée Chalamet, are like a quad threat in multi.
He said a lot of things, but what was his point? That he's like right in the middle, like he understands both. Imagine he's, but then like why did he throw shade at ballet and opera at the end of it? That made no sense. Also, those art forms, mediums are like not dead at all. People who are into it are like very still much into it. I imagine he's saying he's in it for the crafts, not for campaigning for keeping something alive that is dying. Yeah, but his examples were very out of nowhere and like not relevant. What are they discussing about? Okay, so that was the context. I just saw the clip of him saying that specific part and I was like, are people taking something out of context, or like did he actually say something that was like not based? Opposite of based. I've never been to ballet or opera, so I get where he's coming from. Yeah, I mean, like, but someone could say, I've never played video games. Doesn't mean video game industry is dead. Just because you don't know about something. Like, just focus on, like, that was, like, very strange thing to bring up. It almost seems like he might have some kind of, like, complex.
Media. Right now, we didn't get to it earlier, but on the Marty Supreme.
Oh, as in, like, you pick something you don't care about as an example? But apparently he did ballet, and his sister was, like, a professional ballerina growing up. So it felt more like maybe he's got some issues to work out.
Look at what you're doing with the marketing of this thing. You're disrupting things. You're ahead of. You're going and smash cutting into new ideas, and before anyone can go, wait, is that like you're on to the next? You're doing fashion ads. You're using smaller media.
But also, like, who's comparing him and Henry Cavill? Excuse me?
Media and this, you're not exclusive to Friday night when I buy the ticket to go to the theater. It's the only time I can spend time with Timothée Chalamet. That's new, and you're doing it at a high level.
I love you bring that up because I think that is of the past, man. Like that's just my belief, you know. Who the fuck is popular enough to go, hey, you're only gonna see me? It's not even popular, it's not even the right word. It's like, you know, and once more you look at Barbie or Oppenheimer, those things are kind of game changing. I feel like they just pull people in a really engaging way. And I love that you say that, man. I don't even want to speak too much about
movie theaters. Yeah, I feel like showbiz and like movie industry is like really changing big time. But I feel like the fault is more on the theater industry themselves. Like clearly there are so many more ways for people to now access like so many great content at a on the tip of their fingertips. Like it's so easy to just like go on YouTube. You can go to like TikTok. You can like rent movies online. And there's Netflix, right? So if you want people to be going out to the movie theaters and like watch them, you have to offer something extra. And obviously there is a great experience to watch movies with like, you know, crazy speakers and like the giant screens and stuff like that. But even the TVs, people can get like really big, nice high resolution TVs at home nowadays too. So like they gotta offer something more, either that or like make it cheaper. But they don't want to like budge. They don't want to give up and compromise any of those things. Like it's still freaking like $40 or something to buy popcorns at the movie theater, which is crazy to me. And then you can't complain that like people aren't watching movies anymore. Like movie industry is dying. Like I think people would very much like still go to the theaters. Like people love having those kind of like social experiences with people and like friends and stuff like that. But then, like, not at the cost of, like, $50, you know? Just to, like, eat some popcorns while watching the movie. Like, you can very easily get a very similar experience at home. But you get a collector's popcorn bucket. True. I can watch a movie with a high quality sound system with a 4K beamer and my parents. I've never even been to movie theater. Never? Really? I mean, I like going to the theater. It's fun. It's still like different to like watch movies at the theater with like other people and, you know, like get like really immersed in like really big giant screens. Like it's still a little bit of a different experience and it feels more special. But I think now with like people having so many options in order to compete with it, they gotta come up with some kind of strategy to offer something more than just, hey, it's a cool thing and it's expensive as hell. Well, that worked when people had no other options but only to go to the theaters to get some kind of like entertainment and to watch like the latest movies. But like things are changing, so I don't know. Movies also needs to offer something where a big screen and good audio is worth going. Right. Or just like make stuff a little cheaper. Because it's still like a great hangout spot for people. Or like, you know, like usually when people are like dating or something, like what's like the first thing that people suggest to go on a date? Oh, do you want to go watch a movie? Or like you hang out with like group of friends and there's like new cool like movie coming out. Oh, you guys want to go watch movie together? Like it's still like pretty fun hangout activity to do. And also usually like theaters are near like malls and stuff where people can like go eat something, so it helps. It's like a whole experience. But I just feel like they're not being competitive enough in terms of like what they're offering and the dollar value you get out of it. And if they're trying to keep the price the same, I don't know what else they could be really offering to make the experience better or like extra special. Even bigger screens. 3D movies? Maybe like movie theaters can start business on like live shows instead. People can gather up. To watch DJs live stream it in multiple theaters, and you just have a blast. They're showing older movies. I never went to 4D cinema. I don't want a shaking chair and wind and stuff. I think I've been to the 4D stuff really long time ago, but I just got like sprayed water in the face. It could be I think fun for the maybe right kind of the movie. Maybe if you're going to watch like Jurassic Park or something. That's the immersion. DJ Priest. I'm just trying to think like the space and like the big screens that they have, like what else could they be doing to expand their business? And like the biggest benefit it offers is like the big screen and the audio, loud audio with, it's like a social experience thing more than anything. So I'm like, could they be like playing shows? But then like the chairs aren't the same. Play video games on the big screen. Video games? You can go watch live stream. A streamer play games. I watched Jurassic Park in the 4D and the first row actually got torn apart by the raptors. Crazy shit. Oh, yeah, I wonder, like, do movie theaters ever do like live stream type thing? Like, it doesn't even have to be, like, could it be something like a stand-up comedy, but like they don't have to be there physically all the time, but it's still like being live streamed from there? I don't know. They do concerts quite a bit. They do. Yeah, I feel like that direction might be something they can do. I won't miss movie theaters. Fed them events through theaters. She wants a spot at cinema when she's stalling a stream starts. Some theaters show major sporting events. Oh yeah, that could be fun. Like showing, yeah, sports games. Because that's definitely like one of those things where people want to watch it with other people. That's why like these people go to like bars to watch them, right? That could be something. So I guess they are exploring. Surely. Getting licensing for that would be a nightmare. I mean, they get licensing for movies. I'm sure they can figure something out if they don't want their business to die. I'm sure they'll figure something out. Well, holy crap, it's 6:40. Well, chat. That was fun. We finally beat Resident Evil 2 Leon's story. That was super fun. Although there were a lot of moments where I wanted to pull my hair out. I hope you guys had fun. Clap, clap, clap. And I'll see you guys on Monday, potentially performing some surgery on you guys. That should be interesting. I hope you have an amazing rest of the day and the weekend, and I'll see you guys on the start of the week. Doing what now? I'll be performing some surgery on you. Can't be that bad. I mean, the host's dad is a doctor, so you know, maybe she should be good. She should be good at it too, right? Right? We're dead. Already? You're not dead yet.
I don't think it works like that.
Well, I don't know then. Only way to find out is to be here on Monday, and we'll see how it goes. Let's see if I can keep you all alive and healthy. I'll try my best. All right. I'll see you guys all on Monday. Annyeong. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. And thank you so much for all the sub gifts. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for all the chatters. Thank you all the lurkers for being here. I'll see you all Monday. Annyeong. Have a good day. Make sure to stretch, hydrate, eat, go sleep. Bye-bye.
This is how I move.
Watch move.